Welcome to the Signal 12 Gym Red Devil Rumble 3. We're here at Oak Hill High School in beautiful Oak Hill, West Virginia. We've got 14 fantastic fights on the card tonight, and I'm joined here by my buddy Keith Barr. Welcome to the show, Keith.
Oh, thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it.
Keith is a former professional boxer. He had a professional record of 20-12 as a pro, 31-4 as an amateur. Keith is a gym owner, a boxing trainer, and we're here to support Oak Hill High School softball in the name of Steve Neal, who puts on this promotion, and it's time to rock and roll.
Time to go.
Keith, we've got 14 fights tonight. We've got everything from we got lightweights at 3 2-minute rounds. We're going all the way to a 10-round heavyweight championship fight to end the night with Sean Lockery and Khalil Smoot.
And I'm excited about that one. I'm excited about that one. Sean is a stablemate of mine, and we've blood, sweat, and tears in the gym with him. I'm excited about that fight.
Hey, this thing's breaking up. Yep, use that one.
No use of tobacco products.
All righty, welcome to the show. I'd like the fight card tonight's brought to you by Speedworks. The ring sponsor is Speedworks. If you need anything with a motor, you need it to go fast, you got a motorcycle, a side-by-side, you got a hot rod car, anything you need, you take it to Speedworks, they'll make it faster. Also brought to you by Black Bear Bakery, the Black Corner sponsor tonight. That corner is sponsored by the heavyweight main event. Sean Lockery's wife owns that bakery, so if you need some baked goods, muffins, cakes, pies, head down to Black Bear Bakery. They'll keep you full. That's why Sean Lockery's a heavyweight, right, Keith Barr?
Yes, it is.
We've also got the red corner sponsor is going to be S&E Detailing, and I would imagine if you need your car cleaned up, vacuumed, windows tinted, anything like that, baby, you head down to S&E Detailing. Ring Girl sponsor is Patriot Painting. I would imagine these guys will paint anything. They'll probably paint your barn, they'll paint your house, they'll paint, I don't know, they probably paint everything. Give them a call and see if they'll paint it. Keith, the scorecard sponsor is going to be Frank's Trucking, and I bet they haul stuff. They probably put stuff in the bed, haul down the road, over the road, I don't know, Keith. But if you need anything moved, give them a call at Frank's Trucking. So let's get into the fight card tonight, Keith. We're going to start off with, let me ask you a question, Keith. Do you know any coal miners?
You know I don't.
Well, you're going to know one after this first fight, because Keith Tyree, who comes winning with a 3-4 record, fighting at 185 pounds against Devin Patterson. Keith Tyree's a coal miner. Bet he's pretty tough.
He's going to be tough. He's going to be tough.
Okay, Devin Patterson's making his debut, so here's one of the things we don't know much about this guy. Now, Keith Tyree is out of a local boxing club here up the road.
Mount Hope.
Mount Hope, yep, that's it.
Good coach there. A lot of experience. Tough man champions there. It's going to be a good one.
So
I'll say he's pretty tough.
Carl, I believe his name is Carl
Yes.
Murdoch.
Mm-hmm.
Carl Murdoch, 40 years in the game.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to bring some guys in here that are ready to fight. They're going to throw some punches, right, Keith?
Yes, they're going to be ready to go. He's a great coach, a lot of experience, a lot of tough man champions come out of that gym. He's been around a long time.
And I know one thing, I've seen a lot of VO2 shirts in here, Keith. I don't know if you know a lot about the VO2 fitness team out of Newark, Ohio, but they always bring some game fighters. The lights just went down, Keith.
Woo!
It's time.
It's time.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm glad you're here with me, Keith.
Make some noise!
It's go time.
It's go
Let's
time. Keith Barr, welcome to the show.
I'm excited.
I always feel like I look better under the low light. We're about to get started, and I'm going to continue going through the fight card here. Oh, my goodness. Just got serious in here.
Yes, it did.
Woo. Signal 12, Signal 12. Signal 12, we've got a fight.
Gives me chills. I love it. I'm coming out of retirement.
Yeah.
This did it for me.
I'm pumped, Keith. Hey, this ring announcer right here is top shelf, too.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Come on, fans, sing it with me. I know you know this part.
Here come the lights. What a scene, Keith.
Touching hands.
Hard to believe we're in a high school gym.
Man.
Reaching out. Touching me. How's it going, West Virginia? Oak Hill, West Virginia, to the Red Devil Rumble! You guys ready to see a fight tonight? You guys ready to see some fights tonight? With that being said, I'd like to take this time to introduce our officials, timekeepers, and judges for tonight. This event is sanctioned by the West Virginia State Athletic Commission. Commissioner Leon Ramsey, Chairman, Commissioner Brandon Gray at ringside. Deputy Chief Commissioner Doug Robinson at ringside, overseeing the event and officials for tonight. Our referees for tonight, Brian Howells, Tim Shipley. Our judges for tonight, Rocky Fitzsimmons, Jonah Kogar, Brandon Hodge. Our timekeeper for tonight, Brittany Howes. Scorekeeper, Mary Robinson. And our inspectors for tonight, James Wiseman, Butch McNeely, Al Arnold, and Rick Pratt. At this time, I would like for you to stop what you're doing. Please stand and remove your lids for the playing of our national anthem. Wrong country.
Sanctioned. Ain't nothing left to do now but fight.
That's all there's left to do.
Yep, all the nerves are gone, baby. It's time.
It is on. It is on.
We're going to keep it right here with the ring announcer. Looks like he's ready to announce our first fight. Going to be a good one. First coal miner ever met. Keith Tyree out of Beckley taking on Devin Patterson out of Marietta, Ohio. Devin Patterson's been training at the Doghouse Gym, and I'll tell you this, Mike Shepard knows how to find tough guys that like to fight.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And I guarantee if he's been training at the Doghouse, he knows how to fight a little bit.
Yeah, he's been in there, and they do some good sparring up there. They get a lot of good technique in there. But the main thing about Mike Shepard in the Doghouse Gym, if you come out of there, you're tough.
Tough.
And you like to fight.
Absolutely.
Here we go with the ring announcer.
All right, fight fans, let's get this show on the road. Introducing first, Keith House, come on down.
It's always interesting to me, Keith. I'd like to hear what these guys come out to. And a lot of times their ring walk music will tell you a little bit about their personality.
Yeah, you're right.
Here comes our coal miner, Keith Tyree, out of Beckley, West Virginia, fighting out of the Mount Hope Boxing Gym with Carl Murdoch. I see here that he's done some work with Joe Hill. Joe Hill's a heavyweight in the state of West Virginia who's been in the ring with some good fighters. So, hey, the guy should be schooled and ready to come in here and
Devon Patterson, come on down to the Speedworks ring.
The first fight always sets the tone. I'm excited about that.
It does, you know, and a lot of these early fights we've got tonight, Keith, we've got several debuts, and we've got some guys with some subpar, you know, sub 500 records. That means nothing. These guys are coming in here. They love to fight. We're going to see some action. We might see, you know, with some debuts, you're going to see some nerves. You're going to see some guys hopping around, maybe out of position. You know, that's okay. They're going to get the crowd going. Second half of this card is juiced. Here comes Devin Patterson.
Here we go. You know what I like about this card? I've noticed there are 3 2-minute rounds for all the amateur fights. That's unheard of. A lot of these guys want 1-minute rounds. That means these guys coming in shape.
Right, and that's the thing, Keith. When you come to this Signal 12 show, when you come to a Doghouse Promotions show up around our area, you're getting boxers.
Absolutely.
You're not getting tough man guys off the street. All these fighters should be trained. They're spending time in the gym. They take it serious. Many, many, many of them have the aspirations to go pro, and this is the first step, Keith.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Alrighty.
The first fight of the night, too.
I know. We got a coal
Introducing
miner.
first,
We got a
fighting
coal
out of the
miner and a
S&E
doghouse.
Detailing red corner. Standing at 5'9" tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, with a fight record of 3 wins, 4 losses. Coming to you from Beckley, West Virginia, out of the Mount Hope Boxing Club, Keith Meatball Tyree.
Nice nickname for Keith Tyree there, fighting out of the S&E Detailing red corner.
And his opponent for tonight, fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery black corner, his opponent standing at 5'11", weighing in at 185 pounds. With a fight debut tonight in Speedworks Ring, coming to you from Marietta, Ohio, Doghouse Gym, Devon Tortuga Patterson.
And I think key for these guys, Keith, is coming out, keep your nerves in check, and come out here and try to utilize some of the things you're learning in the gym. Get out here and establish a jab, and let's see who comes out and can maintain their composure and establish something here in the first round.
Absolutely, absolutely. The best thing with these fights right here is you just can't get too worked up. Cannot get too worked up, let your nerves take over. You gotta implement the things that you learned in the gym, absolutely.
Right, and you know, both guys look calm in the corners right now, but you know inside, man.
Oh, once you get punched in the face.
They're just like that little duck paddling on the water. They look calm and cool and collected on top, but underneath they're just going wild.
Absolutely.
Devin Patterson looking very composed and relaxed over here. Taking a little bit of construction from the coach, Kenny Watkins. And we've no mouthpiece. Hey, you know somebody's nervous, Keith, when they forget their mouthpiece. We're blaming Coach Kenny for this one. Hey, that just adds to the anticipation here a little bit. You know what I mean? Mouthpiece, who needs one of them? You know,
the most important thing.
Mike Shepard said something to me one time. I took my son to the gym one day, and he forgot his mouthpiece. And he said, you know what it means when you come to the gym and you forget your mouthpiece?
What's that?
You ain't a fighter.
Yeah.
Or you get in there and fight without it. Then that means you're simple, because you're probably going to get your jaw jacked. Mouthpiece. And that's it. Keith, when it comes down to it, you come to the boxing gym, what piece of equipment do you need?
Oh, you need
You
that.
don't need anything else.
Fight fans, it's showtime.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, Keith Tyree with
man.
a big overhand right out of the gate.
Okay, we got to fight here. We got to fight here.
And you see Keith Tyree sitting down on his punches. Mr. Patterson's leaning and reaching too much. Keith Patterson's in the barrel, and he's putting heat on him right out of the gate.
Get those hands up, Devin. Get those hands up.
Yep, and all we're seeing here, Keith, is a difference in experience. Am I right?
Absolutely. Devin?
You're seeing the 7-fight veteran
Versus
Keith
debut
Tyree
guy. Mhm.
versus the debut.
Yep.
Oh, and a big left.
Okay.
Patterson came to fight.
He did come to fight. I like what I'm seeing out of him, too.
Well,
I like what I'm seeing.
He needs to get those hands up and protect that chin. Tuck that chin, young man.
Woo!
Boy, the coal miner is putting some big shots on
He
him.
is tough. He is tough.
Now remember, Keith, we're fighting 2-minute rounds
2-minute
here.
rounds. They don't want to gas out.
These guys need to remember where they're at. Think about what they're doing here, because 2 minutes is a long time when you're in a boxing ring.
Gotta pace yourself in these 2 minutes.
And the big difference I see here, Keith, is Mr. Tyree, a little better footwork under him. And Mr. Patterson, of course, he's a little excited. Boy, he's got a good overhand right, or that baseball punch coming around the side there. But he's got to avoid eating these straight punches from Keith Tyree.
Absolutely. Looks like Keith has a little bit more in his gas tank, too.
Right.
A little
Keith,
bit more.
do you remember your first fight, Keith?
I do.
Wow.
I do. Oh, man. Tough man. It was tough man, too.
And you were nervous.
Oh. I did mine on a dare. Someone dared me to fight the tough man this weekend, and I said, how much do you win? 1,000? I'll do it.
Devin Patterson's on the ropes. I don't know how he's on his feet right now. He's eating big shots.
He is tough. Look at him.
He is. Both of these guys are tough, Keith. Now,
Well.
good first round for the coal miner. I think that was a clear one.
Absolutely.
That was a clear 10. That might have been a 10-8 round. But we're going to go 10-9 first round. Now, Keith, I fought in the Tough Man in 2001. But that's only because in 2000, my best friend fought in it, and he got beat, and I made fun of him.
So you had to.
So next year, he gave me a call. He said, hey, did you check out Everybody's Fighting in the Tough Man? I said, no, I didn't look. He said, you better look. He signed me up. He signed me up.
How'd you do?
I went 2-1.
Nice. That's not bad.
I retired with a winning record.
Oh, okay.
Now,
That was it for you.
and I fought Curtis Ward. Do you remember Curtis Ward?
I do remember
Listen, first punch of the night, he hit me in the middle of the face so hard, I was like, oh, crap.
Oh, my goodness.
But I ended up 2-1. I retired with a winning record.
That's nice. I like it.
Well, here we go, second round, man. I think now over here, Mike Shepard and Kenny Watkins got to talk to Devin Patterson here. Devin's a tough guy. He took some punishment in that first round. And Keith Tyree was putting some big shots on him. But you got to wonder about Keith's stamina over here, because he threw a lot of gas right there.
He sure did.
All right, here we go, round 2, Keith.
Let's see what the game plan is for Mr. Patterson.
And you see Mr. Tyree's definitely not starting with that same passion that he had in the first round. Oh, and a good left hook. Good left hook by Patterson.
Nice.
Oh, little slip move under the left-hand side there. And the thing is, here we see a game fighter in Mr. Patterson, just a little bit of inexperience.
We sure do.
And he's got a good chin. He's got a good chin. Now, Tyree's breathing hard. I see his chest heaving. He's struggling for some air, Keith.
Looks like Patterson got some second wind in there.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a good shot.
This is going to be exciting, and see if either one of these guys can survive the second round. These 2-minute rounds, this is the real deal.
It is. 2-minute rounds.
This is not tough, man. This is not rough and rowdy. You better be in shape. And Devin Patterson fighting out of the southpaw stance. He's sticking that right jab out there and hitting Keith Tyree with it. It's just the lack of experience to stay in there and stay behind him.
Keith started to come back a little bit.
Oh, and a big right. I don't know if that was a hook or a cross. Boy, that was a good punch by Patterson. Both guys definitely running out of steam here. You see,
Fatigue.
those
Oh, yeah.
arms are getting heavy. Neither man can protect his chin. This is going to come down to heart, Keith, to see who wants this one. And Devin Patterson's landing the longer punches.
I like it.
I
like it.
Big uppercut.
Big uppercut. Who wants this round? Who wants this round?
Again.
It's a close one.
And this sets the tone for the night, Keith.
Yes, it does. Oh, my goodness. Who wants this round?
Oh, and a big left hook by Patterson. But Tyree just keeps firing.
Ooh, what a great. I'm going to have to give that round to Patterson.
I'm going 1 round to 1.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Let's go to the replay
round
right
was
here,
brought to you
Keith.
by
Wow, and a
Kelly
big
Shot.
right hook.
Also,
And a
I'd like
straight
to make a
left.
special
And an
announcement.
uppercut.
Please do not use flash photography.
And,
While fighters
and
are
some
in the
of
ring.
these shots, Keith, are
Please do
glancing,
not
but
use
those
the
still
flash
score.
photography.
Yes, they are.
Thank you.
Wow, what a fight
That was
so
a
far.
great,
Oh, you gotta
great
be loud
round.
if you want
Now,
to
this
shirt.
round right here is going to
Don't
tell
give me quiet
This
with the
round
shirt.
right
Make
here.
some noise.
This is going to boil down to, Keith, who's been at home doing the push-ups when they were bored?
Who's doing the road work?
Who's been running on the road? Who's been watching the fights on YouTube? Who wants it more?
Absolutely.
This is all heart right here. 2 minutes for a simple W.
I love it.
Two amateurs fighting for
I
fun.
love it.
I love it.
Pride. Pride right here.
And here we come.
It's 1-1 to us.
Devin
It's
Patterson out of the Black Bear Bakery, black corner. Keith Tyree, the coal miner out of the S&E Detailing, red corner.
And they come out swinging already, don't they?
Straight gas, no defense, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Keith Tyree's got Devin Patterson in the corner. Move your feet, young man. Circle out of that corner. Here he comes out of the corner. He only knows one way out, and that's to throw dukes, baby.
There you go.
And he's having some success with the jab, but
He
those
is.
arms are so heavy right now.
Yeah, they're heavy.
Those arms are so heavy. Those feet are heavy. Your guts are burning.
He's got to suck it up. We got 1 round to go. We got to suck.
And these guys are absolutely fighting with their entire soul.
I love it. This is the way you set the tone right here. First fight of the night. This is what I want to see. Just like this.
Now, every fighter hereafter knows what they have to live up to.
Uh-huh. This is, oh.
Yeah, we just let the action speak for itself. Neither man refuses to go down. These punches are coming in slow motion, Keith.
They are.
But they're still coming. They're right in front of us. Big time action here. A big right. Devin Patterson is just throwing everything he has into these punches. The gas tank is empty on both sides. Another right. Neither punch could knock down an infant. But they're still punching.
They're still punching. Patterson has to throw more than one at a time. Keith Lee sees me coming forward more. That's winning the round for him. There we go. Wow. That was incredible. And look at that. Look at that sportsmanship right there. That sportsmanship is what I like to see.
Lost his mouthpiece again. Hey, Keith, and I'll tell you this, and you know this as well as I do, there is no physical exertion like combat sports.
Oh, nothing like it. Nothing like it. Wow.
Here comes some replay. Let's go to the replay and watch some of these big haymakers.
Wow.
At this time, I would
That's
like
gotta be
y'all to
sped
help
up.
me in welcoming
Man.
That looks normal speed.
Super Bowl number 4
Wow.
appearance.
Look at that.
Wow.
What a
15
third
years
round there. Oh, my
football
goodness.
experience.
And big shots landed from both
Everybody
sides.
make some noise for Mr.
That
Sam.
was a great
Lonnie
first fight. I love it.
Boy, I'm glad I'm not a judge tonight.
Oh, you can do better than that. West Virginia.
I would say they should go a 4th round, but I don't think either guy would answer the bell.
They wouldn't have anything left in the tank.
Wow, what an amazing first fight. And these guys do this for fun. Look, now they're over there, they're buddies, they're smiling, they're like, God, I can't believe we made it through that. All right, we've got your partner up here in the ring passing out medals. What's your partner's name here?
That's
Sam?
Samantha Pill.
Samantha Pill.
She is the state middleweight women's champion.
Wow.
The only one to ever be.
Hey, she looks the part. She looks like she can fight.
Yes, she can. She's 6 foot. I always say this. She's 6 foot with a size 12 men's shoe.
Yeah,
I always say that.
I'm not fighting her. I ain't fighting her. I ain't fighting her. Here we go. Let's go to the ring for the decision.
All right, fight fans, the decision is in. Judge 1 scores 29-28. Judge 2, 29-28. And Judge 3, 29-28. Winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the SNE Detailing red corner, Keith Tyree!
I think we both had it scored the same way, Keith.
It was definitely the right decision.
2 rounds won. Now Devin Patterson showed some heart there, won the second round. He stayed in the fight the whole time.
He's got a future in it. I like it. I like the heart of him.
And you know, man, being over here in this doghouse gym with Mike Shepard and Kenny Watkins, that's the best place for a guy to be. It doesn't matter if you're a seasoned professional or if you're a first-day beginner. Man, you show up in there, Mike and Kenny will care about you, and they're going to teach you how to box.
Nice trophies
And I'll
are
tell you
from
what,
Mountaineer
I
Gold
learned
Creation.
more from a loss than I did a win. He's going to learn from this.
Handcrafted cold
He's going to
tools.
learn from this. He's going to go back to the drawing board on Monday, and I'm telling you right now, Doghouse Gym will have him in great shape.
Yep, and I think both guys represented themselves well. And I'll tell you what, man, they didn't leave anything in there, did they?
No, they did not.
They absolutely poured it all out.
Oh.
All right, we're going to look forward to our next fight. It's going to be a debut for both guys. Connor Kramer coming out of the VO2 Fitness Gym out of Newark, Ohio, man, and they always bring game fighters. And we've got Victor the Nightmare Odedunde out of Baltimore, Maryland. Okay. He's fighting with Team Elite out of the G-Force Athletic Club in Charleroi, PA. His coaches are Troy Moore and Justin Cottle. So, hey, these guys are both gym-trained fighters. We're going to see what's up right here.
I can't wait to see it.
I think these guys are fighting at 180 pounds. It's going to be 3 2-minute rounds. Let's send it to the ring announcer.
Let's get fight number 2 on.
Mountain Dew ain't bringing you nothing, bro.
Come on down to
He probably got that on.
Sports.
Here he comes. You're going to see Connor Kramer out of the VO2 Fitness Gym coming out here. And, man, they got a train of fighters coming out here with them. They never come in alone. They bring their team, and they're ready to go. And you'll see the third man in the line there, the main boxing coach, Justin Navaria. He's a professional fighter.
Yes, he is.
And he's got a title fight coming up on the 25th against Andrew Satterfield.
Listen, Justin Navaria is very tough. Very tough.
And he'll fight anybody.
I've missed seeing him in the ring.
Yeah.
I know he switched over to MMA for a little bit, but I've missed seeing him in the boxing ring because he has true skills. He fought amateur at middleweight, too. That's why his hands are so fast.
The teddy bear.
Yes, he did.
And, you know, he does a great job up there coaching those fighters. And a lot like Mike Shepard at the Doghouse Gym, these guys have families. They have jobs. They have lives outside of this, but they invest so much in these fight gyms to train these fighters and get them in here. They love it.
I love it, too.
You know, that's very selfless of them. And I've heard some good things about this Connor Kramer here. So, and I know one thing about VO2. When they come in here, they're in shape. I don't think VO2 will bring someone down here that's not committed.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you either got to be in there and you pay the price, or you're not going to wear the shirt and come in and represent.
And they're going to be crafty.
Victor
Absolutely. They're gonna be crafty.
Monday. Come on down to Speedworks Ring.
Now we've got Victor Odedunde coming out of the Charleroi, PA camp. I believe that's where Shadow Baby fights out of. Jarrell Sanders out of Charleroi, PA.
Okay.
So I want to see what we got here. Again, I love the ring walk music. I love hearing what they come out to. Here we come. Victor dressed up, looking like a boxer here. Got the black title pullover. Got the black and red Nike boxing boots. Dressed out, looking like a fighter, ready to rock and roll.
He looks the part. He looks the part, doesn't he?
Hey, that's part of it, man. Come in, look good, feel good, and fight good. Debut for both fighters, Keith.
All right, fight fans. Introducing first, fighting out of the S&D Detailing right corner, standing in at 5'9" tall, weighing in at 180 pounds, making his debut fight, coming to you from New York, Ohio, fighting out of the VO2 Fitness Gym, Conor the Crusher Kramer.
And you see the difference here. Conor Kramer locked in over there trying to make some eye contact across the ring. Victor's not interested. He's doing his own thing here.
You're right.
A difference in personalities, Keith. It's an interesting
And his
dynamic.
opponent for tonight, standing in at 5'10" tall, weighing in at 180 pounds, making his debut fight, coming to you from Baltimore, Maryland, Team Elite, fighting out of the G-Force Athletic Club, Victor the Nightmare Edelande.
Here we go, Keith. They meet in the middle for the face-off. Brian Hiles gives them their last instructions.
Looks like both of them have their mouthpieces. That's a good start.
Both guys have their mouthpiece, gloves, boots, and everything. Little touch of gloves. Here we go. We got a little bit of a height advantage here for Mr. Edelande. Conor Kramer looks to be the shorter fighter. Both guys come out orthodox. Mr. Edelande hitting him with a 1-2, a nice fast 1-2. Gets some good speed there from the black corner fighter. Oh, a good left hook by Conor Kramer. But boy, Edelande answered with his own left and buckled the knees of Mr. Kramer.
Wow.
These guys can fight, Keith.
They can fight. They can fight.
These guys are boxers. But they're throwing big heat early. A good right landed by Victor Edelande. Hey, both guys know they're in a fight right now. We're less than 1 minute in. Both guys have landed big shots. Both guys continue to throw big shots, but I think you're going to see them start to settle in here.
Nice stiff jab landed by Victor. That was
good
nice.
job by Conor Kramer, tying up and getting into the corner, throwing some short, dirty stuff inside. Edelande reverses the position. Brian Hiles breaks him up. Both guys are tough. Good jabs by both men. The longer jab by Edelande. And then that big right hook,
Nice
that big sweeping right hook.
Nice combination right there. 1, 2, 3 and a rear uppercut. I like that.
Boy, this Victor Edelande is sitting down like a real boxer, and he knows how to throw these punches. He's looking good. He's starting to settle in. And what you see in Conor Kramer here leading with his head, he's going to get called. He's been warned twice for that now. But I think he knows that he's in a little bit of trouble here.
Trying to keep it close, I see. Take away that power of Victor, I think he's trying to do.
And Conor Kramer needs to close the distance and get this thing in against the ropes and turn it dirty. Good jab by Conor Kramer.
Nice
All
first round.
right, fight fans.
Big shots.
Big shots.
Both guys showed some good boxing skills. Both guys they belong in the ring. Now, Keith,
This round is brought to
it
you
looked to me
by
like Victor
River Road
Edelande was starting to take charge there
He did.
later in the fight as the fight
Also,
slowed down and became a
Television
boxing
Shows.
fight and less of a brawl.
Yes, he did last half of that round there. Victor took over with some nice, sharp combinations. I liked it. I liked it a lot. He reminds me of a little bit of Deontay Wilder.
Right.
A little bit, right?
Yeah. And the thing is, he's down the middle, but then comes that sweeping hook, and it catches you from an odd angle.
Nice hook.
How's Conor Kramer going to stay in this fight, Keith?
I think you got to stay close. I think you got to take away from that power and stay, make it kind of a wrestling match on the ropes.
Yep. If you stay at the end of these punches, it's going to be a short night.
Absolutely.
I think second round could be the end of the road. Now he needs to close this distance.
He sure does.
And get Mr. Edidunde. I hope I'm saying his name right.
I know.
I'd hate to make that guy mad because he's got some vicious power in those hands.
All right, make some noise for round 2. Let's go.
Here we go, round 2. And Victor Edidunde came out looking a little bit confident there. He had the little head shake there at the beginning. And I think Conor knows, he knows where his future is, and it needs to be inside there hugging and throwing those dirty punches.
He needs to stay inside. He don't need to be out there. Get in there.
And Victor's got some excellent footwork and some good head movement, and I don't believe he's going to just make it that easy for him.
Oh, he's
And
already
it looks like Conor's cut up. Conor's bleeding just above his eye, just above his left eye, near the bridge of the nose. Now that could have been a clash of heads because Conor's been leading with his head. But Victor Edidunde, he's a fighter.
He's skilled. He is very skilled.
No flash photography. No lights on your phone.
Doctor checking out that cut.
It does distract our boxers. Please, no flash photography.
He felt that. Conor felt that. Doctor was pressing in there a little bit. See what kind of. And you can hear the coach over here telling him no more of those fist bumps, no more of those glove touches. And you see a lot of guys do that, and I don't agree with it. If you're going to touch gloves, you're going to touch gloves, but no cheap shots.
No cheap shots.
You know,
it's happened to me. It's happened to me, a tough man.
And a lot of guys do it. A lot of guys do it, and they'll even touch gloves, but they already got the right hand on the wet. You know, and that's not sportsmanship. That's not what gladiators do.
Did they stop the fight?
Nah, it looks like he's still investigating over here, seeing if he can see any brain tissue, brain matter. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Kramer's disappointed. He's shaking his head. But I would say this, the fight doesn't seem to be going his way anyway. But knowing these VO2 fighters, he definitely wants to answer the bell and come in and fight. Yeah, it looks like the doctor has stopped the fight. The referee's out of the ring. Looks like he's collecting data or scorecards. I've never seen a fight, or I've never seen a cut inspected this long without the fight being stopped. But anyhow, what can we say here, Keith, about this gentleman here in the near corner, Mr. Edidunde?
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, that's a nasty cut.
That is a nasty
That's a
cut.
nasty, and that's one of those that's going to bleed and go right into the eye and affect the vision, and then you're compromised, and especially against a guy like Victor Edidunde that's really throwing heat. That's a boxer.
He's got a
Keith.
future.
Yep, that boy's got a future. I'm sorry to call him boy. I shouldn't say that. That young man's got a future.
He has got a future. He is talented.
All right, we're going to start working ourselves towards the next fight, and this is going to be an amateur heavyweight fight, Keith. Well, we got a lot of Keiths in here tonight. We got Keith Barr, Keith Tyree. Our next fight's Keith Hudson. And we're going to go, Keith Hudson's another guy out of Mount Hope. And this was the tall fellow, the one that's not the coal miner.
Okay.
And he's going to be taking on Christian McGuire out of Oak Hill, West Virginia, Signal 12 fighter.
Christian McGuire is tough out here.
The bearded wonder, he says. And his favorite fighter is Mike Tyson. Mine too, man. Mine too.
All right, fight fans, the suspense is over.
Hey, and both guys, you know, even Conor Kramer there. Tough matchup for him. Tough debut matchup.
No contest.
I don't agree with that, Keith. They called that on the headbutts, but Mr. Kramer's the one leading with his head.
Yeah, should be a TKO.
Yep, I definitely don't agree with that decision.
Not at all. Wow.
Definitely don't. But I don't know what that means for Victor Edidunde's record, but I can't wait to see this guy fight again.
I can't either.
A lot of people wondering what happened. Okay, it's due to a medical reason. Medical reason, the ref called the stoppage to the fight. All right, so you ready to get this fight going again?
I agree. It is.
I mean, it's only getting better and better. It's the first year this has happened.
Yeah, of course there's some disappointment and some discouragement and some disdain out here, but hey, there's no losers in the fight game, Keith.
No.
Both guys came in, fought hard. Neither guy's fault. You know, both guys will bounce back. I believe they move on 0-0. Is that right?
It's just a one on the draw side, like, so it's a
It's kind of like getting walked.
Yeah,
You went up to bat, but you got walked, so it doesn't really count.
They can run it back though.
I know, and that's hard.
Shows.
I don't think Connor Kramer wants to run that one back. I wouldn't.
I mean, Victor is talented.
Yeah, that's a fighter right there, man. I'd like to have him in my stable.
I like to see him again. We'll have to get him back in
For
Parkersburg.
sure. I'm definitely going to talk to Mike Shepard. I'm sure Mike seen him and was like, we're going to get that guy on our card. All right, working our way to the next fight. We got the ring girl coming in here, the Signal 12 ring girls coming in to throw some T-shirts out here. Pretty good arm on her right there. She might have been on that softball team, Keith. Holy crap. She might take somebody out, man. That thing had some heat on it. She probably played third base. Well, after 2 fights, Keith, we've seen pretty much, we've seen a lot of stuff, man.
Absolutely.
We've seen a couple guys come in.
Our fighters. If you are not fighting, please do not stand in front of the doors by the DJ booth. And do not gather in the hallway. All right, y'all ready for this action to continue?
Ring announcer taking charge.
Oh, okay, West Virginia, I know we're better than that. Are you ready? Keith Hudson, come on down. Speedworks Arena waits.
Keith Hudson, another Carl Murdoch fighter out of the Mount Hope Boxing Club. Favorite fighter, Muhammad Ali.
Oh.
Can't go wrong with that one, can you? All right, Keith looks like he's got a little bit of that height. That's why he's not a coal miner, too tall.
Looks like he's in good shape too.
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to go.
I always like to see heavyweight fights, see what kind of shape they're in. These are 3 2-minute rounds, so I always like to see what's in the gas tank. I'm excited about this one.
Yep, I like seeing these tall guys and see if these tall guys will come out and live behind that jab. If I was 6'3", 6'4", all I would do is stay in my garage and jab all day long.
Me too.
Jab, 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 jab.
I wish I had the jab.
Yeah, but then those tall guys, man, they wish they had our power. I'm claiming your power, Keith, 'cause I ain't got. Here he comes, Christian McGuire, the bearded wonder. He's definitely bearded.
Don't judge me by this. He's not my fighter.
What did Steve Neal say?
That was so sweet. That was so sweet.
All right, introducing first, standing in at 6'3" tall, weighing in at 201 pounds, making his debut fight, coming from Mount Hope Boxing Club, Keith the Hudson Hornet Hudson!
Hey, basically here, Keith, after this
And
announcement.
his opponent for tonight, standing in at 5'11", weighing in at 201 pounds, with a fight record of 0 wins and 1 loss, coming to you from Oak Hill, West Virginia, fighting out of the very hometown Signal 12 gym, coached by Steve Neal, Christian the Bearded Wonder McGuire.
Hey, what a stylistic matchup we have here, Keith Tyree. We've got the taller Keith Hudson against the bearded wonder. I always go to the lower leg development. Look at the calves on this man compared to, I don't know, both guys have good calves.
It's going to be a good one. Let's see
Both
them
guys
win.
have good calves. Hopefully he's got some armor in his beard. Mr. Hudson's going to live behind the jab. Here we go, round one.
Brought to you by Crown Windows.
The bearded wonder has some power.
The bearded wonder with a body shot. He felt that one right in the solar plexus. And he's landed a left and a right and a left and a right. And he's landing big shots. And he's not going to stop throwing them. Let's hope he can finish this one in the first round, Keith. Because neither man's going to see the second if the pace doesn't slow. Here we go. Now we're coming back to earth. And Mr. Hudson, I like Mr. Hudson's stance. The jab is out there. He needs to skinny himself and make that jab long.
Christian doing a great job leading with that left hand, that long jab, and that overhand right. I like it.
And he's got some good power. And,
Yes, he
I
does.
like that he's going to the body. I like that he's going to the body. High, low, high, low.
And it looks like Keith is already kind of gassed. Look at that.
Well, he took some shots. I mean, he took some big shots from Christian McGuire. I think both guys are starting to come back to earth right now, and they're like, oh, crap.
Got one more minute in this round.
Holy Bazzoli. Okay, now we're back to earth. The pace has slowed a little bit. Both guys, those feet are heavy already. And here comes another lunging attack by Mr. McGuire. A little head shake lets the ref know I'm okay. Ooh, big right hand.
Big. And he acknowledged it, too.
And that's another, you know, you see these things out of these guys. McGuire's got the 0-1 record, and of course, Keith Hudson's making his debut. There's the 10-second knock. And Keith Hudson lands a straight right. The Bearded Wonder felt that one.
Nice.
All right, back to the corner. Let's see if we can get some air in these lungs, Keith. That was an exciting first 30 seconds.
It was.
That round was brought to you by the Iron Pig Bowl.
And then they found out real quick, oh, I got one more minute. This ain't tough, man, is it?
Wow.
But I have to give that round to Christian.
Yep, can you?
Out of Signal 12.
Yep. Same here. I believe he landed the bigger punches. I was hoping to see Mr. Hudson come out and get behind that jab, but it's always discouraging when you see an orthodox fighter come out and his first punch is a right hand. You know. But again, being debut fighters, a debut fighter, Mr. Hudson, and then you've got Christian, the Bearded Wonder over here at Oak Hill, threw some big shots, landed some big shots, definitely got some aggression.
I like to see what kind of pace they come out to this round.
I think it's going to start a little slower, but Christian seems to be looking for some openings, looking for some, he looks for the opportunity to pounce. I believe he's got a little power advantage over Keith Hudson, the longer fighter.
Another overhand
And
right.
you see Keith, he's just not utilizing that length advantage. How he's staying a little more square as opposed to skinning his body and sticking that long left hand out there.
Letting Christian get a little too close.
Yeah, and that's where Mr. McGuire's power is inside there. And again, landing these body shots. These punches have a little less ferocity on them this round. Oh, a good stiff left jab by McGuire. Oh, another body shot, that right to the body.
And those body shots they catch up.
They
catch
do,
up.
man. I'd rather get hit in the face than in the belly. I would.
Absolutely. They catch up to you.
And Keith Hudson's starting to do a little bit of damage here with that long right hand coming from the backside. Little nod, little jab. And the more effective guy with the jab has been Christian McGuire, which is surprising given the difference in stature here. Good uppercut.
Oh, yeah, he threw a hellacious uppercut, just missing.
And McGuire, he's built like an athlete here. He's got big legs on him. Oh, another
one.
Ooh, that just missed the liver.
I love it. That was a liver.
That'll shut you.
He felt that.
That
Look at
one
him.
will shut you down right there. And he's going back there again.
He felt that. His hands start to drop a little bit. He felt that.
Yeah, I'm not going to get hit there. I'd rather get hit in the mouth. Ooh. Boy, and Keith Tyree's got a good chin because Mr. McGuire's landed some shots, but boy, both guys are really struggling for gas right now. When you see the feet are just swinging beneath. Oh, a big right by Christian McGuire. He's got him on Christian. And he landed another left just before the bell.
Wow. Way to end that round, Mr. Christian McGuire. Whoa. Huge.
Good job, young man. Now, Keith, what's your game plan here coming out? If you're Christian McGuire, you just landed two big ones to end the round. Are you trying to finish it early?
You know what? I'm trying to finish it early. I think I can knock him out.
Yep.
That right there, that end of that round there, showed me I can knock him out. He was right there. He was right there. 10 more seconds, it would have been over.
Yep. So if I were Christian McGuire, come out and empty the tank.
Empty the tank.
Well, Keith Hudson has proven, I'm not saying the guy has no power, but he hasn't really hurt Christian in any way,
anything
shape, or form.
significant, nothing.
So come out, empty the tank, try to finish the fight.
But if I'm Keith Hudson, knowing I'm down 2 rounds to nothing, I got to go for the knockout.
Yeah.
So I think they both come out swinging.
Yep.
They
I'm
both
either
come
going
swinging.
out flat on my back.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Carry me out.
Here we go,
Let's see
round
what
3.
happens.
Oh! Another!
Oh my goodness!
God dang it!
That's it. That's it. That is it.
No more glove touches, Keith!
Whoa.
No more glove touches! That
None.
was dirty! That was dirty! That's dirty fighting! That's dirty fighting! And I'll say it 100 times. If you're going to touch gloves, you touch gloves. You don't throw a punch over top of it.
You're exactly right. Wow.
That's dirty fighting. Last time I'll say it.
I want to see that replay.
I hope
wow.
the young man's up. That's a glove touch with an overhand right over top of it. That's dirty. Give me the, show us the finishing shot right here. That's dirty boxing.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
That's absolutely dirty boxing.
I'm glad he's okay.
That's shameful. I wouldn't even raise my hands for the win. I hate to diminish a guy's effort and his toughness and what the guys put into this, but that's what we were talking about earlier, Keith. If you're going to touch gloves, if you're going to be a sportsman, you be a sportsman. That's dirty.
Not like you said. I hate to take away because he was winning the fight.
He was
but
easily.
That's not the way you do it.
That's not the way you want to win it. You don't need a cheap shot to win that fight.
Not taking anything away from you, Christian. You look good out there.
No, great
that
job.
That right there, though. Woo.
I'll say it. I'll say it. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm glad you're right, Keith Hudson.
I'll say it. Unacceptable in the sport of boxing. If you're going to touch gloves, you touch gloves.
You're right.
Exactly right. We have a winner by knockout, 16 seconds.
And I understand always defend yourself. I understand defend yourself at all times.
Well, Christian McGuire gets the victory. He's 1-1 now.
Good job, kid.
But we're moving on.
Yep, next fight.
Yep.
I think we're going to have a sponsor's recognition 5-minute intermission here, and I'll get a chance to talk about the. Got a little wound up there. Sorry about that, Keith. I get excited.
That's okay.
Here comes that Red Devil softball player. She's launching these things to the top row.
Question over here, West Virginia. Are you enjoying yourselves tonight? Did you get your knockout? I think you want more, don't you, huh? Oh, yeah. Derek Eastep, it's your turn, buddy. Come on to Speedworks Ring.
Next fight, 3 2-minute rounds, amateur middleweight boxing. Derek Eastep making his debut at 170 pounds, taking on Jacob Scarborough, who's 0-1.
You know what gym these guys are from?
We're going to look it up right now. We're going to go with Derek Eastep out of Oceana, West Virginia. Silverback Gym and Fitness, Team Tucker. Tucker Lambert and Chris Blankenship coaches.
Tucker Lambert. I do know Tucker Lambert. It'll be interesting. He's a good coach.
Well,
good
and
coach.
I'll tell you, when you recognize these guys' names, you know. You know they've been around the fight game. Jacob Scarborough, he's fighting out of the Signal 12 gym. Again, really another debut fight, Keith. We've got the debut out of the red corner. Derek Eastep making his debut out of the S&E Detailing red corner. And taking on Jacob Scarborough, who's 0-1. Getting back down into my weight class now.
Heard a lot of good things about that kid, that Jacob. He's starting to improve a lot in the gym. I'm excited to see what he does in the ring, see what he implemented in the ring.
And you know, another, like, when you think about these gyms, the Signal 12 gym, the Doghouse, the VO2, the Carl Murdoch's gym, guys that don't train and don't commit, they don't last. They don't hang around.
Exactly right.
Introducing first, standing at 6 foot tall.
Got to be committed in this sport.
170 pounds, making his debut fight, coming from Oceana, West Virginia, fighting out of the Silverback Gym, Derek the Dozer Easton.
All right, here we go.
And his opponent for tonight, standing at 5 foot 11 inches, weighing at 170 pounds, with a fight record of 0 wins and 1 loss, coming to you from his very own gymnasium, Oak Hill, West Virginia. A senior at this school, fighting out of Signal 12 Gym, Jacob the Ghost Scarborough.
Maybe him. Maybe him.
Here we go. Both guys meet in the middle, face off, touch of gloves. Little show of sportsmanship. See if we can keep this one clean.
All right, we're underway.
Wow, heat right out of the gate. Some good head movement there by Mr. E-Step, dressed in all black. Scarborough with a little bit of white. He's got the gold on his shoes and the red gloves. Woo. Boy, both guys throwing good sharp punches inside. I heard some pops. I heard some landing of the leather. Mr. E-Step's looking pretty polished in here, comfortable.
It does look good.
Got some good head movement. Oh, a good stiff left jab right there, and another
Nice
left hook.
Woo.
Another lead left hook. He's landing that hook with ease.
He's got some power too.
Yes, he does, and you see he's very comfortable in there, and he's poised in the pocket. He's carrying that little Philly shell, little Roy Jones Jr.-esque. Boy, that's a big looping hook. I believe he's established what he feels is dominance in here, and he has no fear of his opponent.
No. He's starting to get comfortable now.
Yeah, he is, and he looks very good for a debut fighter.
Yes, he does.
Tall, and again, for a tall, lean guy, he's got some good lower body development. You see, I always look at the calves, Keith. I don't know why.
Whoa.
The athleticism landed that big right. That one hurt him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's staggered over here. He might want to step on the gas, finish this one. That left hook lands again. Oh, and then a big right and then a left. And Jacob Scarborough's feet have gone square. That's when you know you're in trouble. You're afraid to commit.
If E-Step turns those punches straight, it's over.
And that straight right landed. Jacob Scarborough is on Queer Street.
Yep.
He might land in our lap, Keith.
Wow. Yeah, that first round right there goes to Derek for sure.
Very, very dominant round for Mr. E-Step, who showed some impressive poise. He showed some very good boxing ability and some skills, and very calm.
A lot of gym work.
Yeah,
That's for a debut guy. That's good awareness too.
And a lot of these gyms, Keith, they will be honest with their fighters. I will not put you in a fight until you're ready.
Yes.
If you're not ready, I can't let you represent me. You know, so. But again, not all these fighters have that. Some of these guys fight out of their garage. You know.
You're right.
So we're going to find out what Jacob Scarborough's got in his jock over here real quick. If he answers this bell, I'm impressed because he's taking some heat out here. He's overmatched. He knows he's fighting probably a tougher, more skilled fighter, but that doesn't always win the fight for you. So let's see what he's got when he comes out here.
All right, round 2 underway. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Derek knows. He knows.
Yep, he knows it's just a matter of time now. There's a couple more shots, and the referee's watching this one close. Those are unanswered. You can't let these fighters take too much unanswered punishment. And you see as Mr. Scarborough gets a little more tired, those hands drop. And that's not what you want to do against a fighter like Derek Estep. There's that uppercut, comes through the middle. Now he has minimized the damage in this round. He's not taking as many big shots.
Not clean, yeah.
But that mouthpiece is hanging out. He's gasping for air. I think it's just a matter of time at this point. Of course, you gotta wonder about Mr. Estep's conditioning at this point. Being his debut fight, and those punches that once had some sauce on them are coming a little bit slower.
Slow
They've
down
slowed down a little bit. And another thing I would like to see more out of these younger fighters, these guys making their debuts and the 1 and 2 fight guys, the use of feints and fakes and jab steps, things like that to get your opponent to open himself up. And I think that would benefit Mr. Estep. I think he could get a finish here if he would give a couple little jab steps and a feint.
There's a hook.
And get Mr. Scarborough to lean that chin out there and let him touch it.
And stick that jab in. He hasn't jabbed in a little bit.
Yeah.
Stick that jab was effective in the first round. Stick that jab in and put a 2 right behind it.
If he threw 10 jabs in a row, I think he'd finish the fight.
Absolutely.
Hey, much respect to Jacob Scarborough for staying in here and enduring this punishment and staying in the fight. Oh, that's a big shot. 2 big shots in a row. And now Estep is landing unabated to the chin.
Wow.
In the round number 2, that round was brought to you by Highland Memorial Park.
Jacob survived that round.
Yeah, I think it goes without saying that Mr. Scarborough needs a finish. Let's go to the replay.
And Derek connected on that uppercut, too. I thought he glanced, but it connected.
Another one here. And this,
Wow.
And Derek Estep throwing some very good punches here, but we can be critical of the guy that's winning the fight too. Let's keep that chin tucked just a little bit.
Keep that chin tucked.
Yeah, because against a more skilled fighter, you're going to catch some things coming back. And if that chin's up in the air,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And go back to what you know. Go back to the jab. Go back to the jab. Set it up. Everything sets up off the jab. Everything.
Yep. Now, what's your take on whether you stand up or sit down between rounds? What do you like, Keith?
You know, that's a mind thing. Like, if you stand up between rounds, you show your opponent you're conditioned, you're in shape, and it kind of messes with you over there.
Yeah. And there's what you see. When I see a touch of gloves, when both guys reach out to touch gloves, you touch gloves and you be respectful of each other.
Good sportsmanship.
Both guys with good jabs. Here comes Jacob Scarborough. He says, I am not done yet. And they're a little slappy, but he's in there fighting, and he's staying after it.
That's what Derek wanted. Derek wanted him to come close so he can counterpunch. I like it. I think here's where we see it.
One thing we have not seen here, Keith, is Derek Estep hit the body. How about if he touches that liver one time?
Opens up the headshot.
That would open up the chin shot. What a scrappy effort by Jacob Scarborough, though, the hometown kid. There's a big right.
Nice step over. Nice little step over there. I like that.
And these moves, like the pull counter, that step over, overhand right, those are things you train. And you condition yourself to see it and feel it. And as Mr. Estep matures and becomes a polished boxer, which he's on his way, this is another good fighter. There's a good right hand.
Nice.
Good left jab by Estep.
Much respect for Jacob Scarborough.
Yeah, for staying in there,
Man.
Keith. Many men would have folded in that first round.
They'd have found a place to lay down.
And he's still landing some shots. The hands and the defense are just not there. Oh, big left hook.
Referee's watching. 10 seconds.
Oh, the uppercut stops him. That's it. He stopped it. I thought he was going to get a standing 8 count, but that's just too many unanswered shots. Derek Estep, that's a fighter right there.
He is. I look forward to seeing him in the future, too. That was nice.
Let's go back and see where he's from, Oceana, fighting out of the Silverback Gym Fitness. Let's go to the replay. Keith, call this replay for me.
He set that up.
He did, boy, and when this uppercut lands.
Nice. He
Bang.
set that. He followed him down the ropes. That was nice. Big overhand right. Uppercut landed.
Yep.
That was beautiful. Nice combination.
that's
I like
the
the way he followed him, too. Followed him. He finished the job. He knew he had him hurt.
But not overly aggressive. He didn't lunge and lean and get in too tight, get tied up. He stayed at the end of the punches. Excellent effort by Derek Estep.
He did good right there.
Hey, and as far as tough guys go, Jacob Scarborough's tough as they come.
He is. He stayed right in there.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with that.
Proud of him.
I can work with a fighter like that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I can teach you to defend yourself,
Absolutely.
but I can't teach you to be tough. Man, Keith, we're only 4 fights in, man. It's just now starting to get good. I'm telling you, the second half of this card is absolutely loaded with fighters, good fighters. You know, some of them world class.
I'm excited about that main event. Woo!
All right.
Hey, this next one, man, we got some heavyweights coming in here right up your alley.
TKO coming in 1 minute and 55 minutes into the 3rd round. Fighting out of the S&E Detailing red corner, Derek Dozer Easton.
You know, Keith, and being a fan of the fight game has always been a little difficult for me because I hate to see humans endure punishment. But at the same time, the humans that will endure that punishment, those are the tough ones. Those are the ones that's what makes the United States, that's what makes humanity what it is. You know what I mean? You got to be able to get through hard stuff. You got to be able to be tough.
And it's in here, too. It's in that. You got to have it in there.
It is. It is.
You can't teach it. You can't teach toughness.
Boy,
I got some people in my gym now that have all the skill in the world, but, you know, I can't teach them the toughness part. So that's where it's right there. It's right there.
There's something primal about, even though you know you're outmatched, even though you're against a superior opponent, to stay in there and stay in the fight.
Absolutely.
I'm not leaving until they drag me out. That's the mentality you got to have.
I love that mentality. I love that. There's been a lot of guys I was in the ring with that were way better than me skilled, but buddy, you got to take me out.
I've heard some good things about this Sammy Workman. I believe he comes out of the VO2 Fitness Gym. Yep, he's from Pataskala, Ohio, so he's coming out of VO2. He just says, "Who's your gym and trainer?" He said, "VO2 Teddy." So we got Jesse Williams out of Mount Hope, another Carl Murdoch fighter. His says his favorite fighter's Rocky. I can't argue with that.
Have you seen that Creed 3 yet?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Oh, it's worth it. It's worth it. That's a good one.
Pizza, Chick-fil-A sandwich.
No pickles, though.
I just pick them off.
Ugh. I don't even like the juice on it.
All right, back to this ring announcer, man. This ring announcer he's top shelf. He gets best dressed of the night, too.
All right, Sammy Workman, come on down to Sports Work Ring.
Hey, again, you see here, Keith, when these VO2 fighters come in, look, man, they brought the whole city with them. They brought all of Newark with them. Hey, look at big Sammy Workman in here. I mow my yard in those shoes.
I'm jealous of his beard.
Oh, he's a big boy. He is a big boy.
Jesse Williams, come on down.
Hey, if this one goes 3 rounds, I'll be surprised.
I'll be very surprised.
These boys look, he reminds me, got a little bit of Tank Abbott about him. I like to go back there and talk to these guys before the fight. He doesn't even have ring walk music, you know what I mean? I like to go back there and talk to these guys and see what they're about, what gets them here. You know, do you have a family? What do you do for a living? And they just fight for fun, most of them. Here we go. Interesting dynamic to come in with no ring walk music, man. You know, let your physique and let your shorts and let all that speak for itself. Again, another Carl Murdoch Mount Hope boxer. Where's this Mount Hope at? They said it's close by here.
Yeah, it's right here in town.
Standing at 6 foot, weighing in at 200 pounds. We'll go with it. 290.
I was going to say, he was 200 pounds back in the 7th grade.
290 with a fight record of 0 wins, 0 losses. Making his debut tonight, fighting out of the VO2 Fitness, Sammy the Dude Slayer Workman.
Sandy Workman fighting out of the red corner.
Sammy Workman. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about him. They said he's got a lot of character about him. Say he's a tough guy, he's scrappy. I like watching these big heavyweights come out. Sometimes they surprise you, Keith.
Yes, they do. I'm excited.
Making his debut fight tonight, coming to you from Mount Hope Boxing Club, Jesse the Italian Stallion Williams.
Jesse Williams, a local guy, man. He's got some fans here. Here we go with the face-off. Jesse Williams is all business. Brian Hiles, the third man in the ring, always in charge. Here we go. Sammy Workman comes out in the southpaw stance, and that's sometimes a curveball for these debut fighters. A lot of them have never seen a southpaw. Punches coming at you from different angles. Ooh. Well, you see a little bit of offense there from Jesse Williams, but Sammy Workman covers up well. He's not excited. He's very relaxed. Needs to breathe a little bit. Looks like he's holding his breath as he's throwing those punches. Both big men. Jesse Williams using all of the ring here. There's a good straight left by Sammy Workman. Good volume by Jesse Williams. Nothing of significance landed here yet. Sammy with a good left hook there. Can left-handed fighters throw a left hook, or is that a cross?
Well, no, we can. We can.
Oh, you're a southpaw,
I am.
Keith. All right.
We got to be in close, though. It's not wise to throw from the outside.
Right. And these guys here, given that both men are making their debut, I'm impressed with their
condition,
their reserved approach. They're not gassing themselves out early. Of course, they're both big men. They should have big gas tanks, right? and you see, I see an opening coming there for Sammy Workman's left, that over-the-top left. Mr. Williams' defense seems to be to lean back, and when he leans back, his chin's coming up in the air, so I look for Sammy to find a home for one of those big shots.
That was a close round.
It was. That's a tough one to call. Could have went either way. Jesse Williams kind of had the... he was more on the offense. He was moving Sammy Workman around the ring. I didn't see anything of any significance either way.
No. Good fight so far, though.
Those are sweet, aren't they? Again, shout out to Sammy Workman for those boxing boots. He needs to wear those, polish up the yard there next couple weeks, get a little green toe on them. bring him out for the next fight. And
I call those shoes the Air Dads.
there they are. The only ones better are those white New Balances. He's a Nike guy. Hey, and don't let any of my humor take away from any of these fighters, man. These guys are warriors. You step in the ring, you're a winner in my book. Not happy about the touch gloves right hand over the top, but we'll revisit that later. Both guys in here having some fun, man. Let's see who's gonna establish themselves. And
Nice combination.
and Jesse Williams got the offense coming. There's no sauce on those punches, though. I think Sammy Workman can eat those all night. He seems to have an armor plate beneath that beard. And he's looking for a home for that left, and it landed right there. Not a lot of damage.
I like him to go to the bottom.
Oh, that left
nice
landed.
left.
He's finding a home for the left.
He
Yep,
found
there it is.
He found it.
There it is.
That might be it.
Yep, I knew it would open up eventually, Keith. I kept watching Jesse there, and when Sammy would throw that looping left, his only defense was to lean out of the way.
That fight is over. Wow.
Yep.
He found a home for it, didn't he?
Big Sammy with the victory. Sammy putting in that work. Let's hope Jesse Williams is okay over here. He'll get himself together. And he showed what. Let's go to the replay, Keith.
He was looking for a home.
Yep.
Nice.
Impressed with how relaxed Mr. Workman was. He never got in a hurry, and he knew that was his money punch right there, that left.
And once he turned, it was wide open. Once he turned his shoulders, that punch was right there.
Yep, and boy, I'll tell you what, he's not a tall guy, but the centrifugal force and the weight coming behind that thing, boy, I bet pounds per square inch, that thing got some power
It's
on
the
it.
beard. It's the beard.
It is. It is. Can't grow no hair on top of his head. That'd grow on his face. Hey, kudos to Sammy Workman for a great job. Kudos to Jesse Williams for going in there and laying it on the line. Five fights in, Keith, man. We're wound up, and it only gets better from here on out. Next fight, we've got Daz Martin. I'm not real privy to Daz Martin's credentials, but I know this Christopher Withrow. He's one of these guys that trains in his garage. But here's the replay. And there's the left. The first one lands. Second one lands. And this third one's lights out. Bang. That's it. Jesse Williams had enough. Big Sammy.
Yeah, he's seen stars on that last one.
Yep, left-handed thunder. He was like, man, I'll take one more. Now that's
Alrighty,
it.
fans. We have a winner by knockout. Coming in 1 minute, 3 seconds into the second round. Fighting out of the S&E detailing right corner, Sammy Dufresne.
When we get to that intermission, I'll go ahead.
And like you said earlier, I'm impressed with their gas tank, but I'm also impressed with how poised they were.
Yeah, and you know, most guys come out here in their debut and they get leaning forward and throwing wild punches. They gas themselves out. Sammy Workman was like, no, I'm not going to get in a hurry.
No, he didn't.
You couldn't tell if he was watching golf on Sunday afternoon or if he was in a fight, you know. I wonder if he's going to wear those shoes outside of the ring or if them just his boxing shoes. We'll get a little chat with him later. Hey, your fighter got an arm on her. She played some softball somewhere. Daz Martin, another fighter out of the Mount Hope gym. Next fight's going to be 3 2-minute rounds, amateur middleweight boxing at 155 pounds.
5 minutes out of your time to acknowledge all our sponsors. So, as I mentioned your names and your tables, I need you to really set the tone for us out here. Well, we're going to start with our ring sponsor, Speedworks. Let me hear you, Speedworks. Where you at?
Speedworks.
Okay. All right, let's try this one. Black Bear Bakery, where are you? Oh, yeah. S&E Detailing, make some noise.
As we got a little intermission, our ring announcers giving some shout outs to our sponsors.
Patriot Petty, where you at? I'm hearing you guys all night. All right. Frank's Trucking. Hey, okay. All right, this is gonna be a tough one to beat. Mountaineer Coal Creations, where you at? Bandit Belmas, where you at? There we go. The county shop, make some noise. River Road Family Farm t-shirts, where you at? Where you at? Harmony Range Recovery Center, make some noise. Oh yeah. Crown Windows, where you at? Where's my Iron Pigs at? Where'd they go?
Brand new man.
The Chop Shop. Nails by JK. Holland Memorial Park. Holland Funeral Home, where you at? There you go, y'all double dipping over here. Advance Auto. And of course, Signal 12 Gym and our own Fayette County Deputy Sheriffs. Let's get the fights going. Daz Martin, come on down to Speedworks Ring.
Hey, here we go. This next fight, boys, I'm telling you, this is going to be a good one, I think. Christopher Withrow coming out of Owingsville, Kentucky. He's one of those guys that trains in his garage.
Having a good time.
He's a pretty good fighter.
Are you having we seen knockouts, we got blood. I mean, man. Good old-fashioned brawl.
Samantha, you've done a
Sir.
great job in here tonight. I saw you throwing those t-shirts up there, man. You got a heck of an arm on you. Closer.
All right, Daz Martin, come on down to Speedworks Ring. It's showtime.
Are you orthodox fighter or southpaw?
I get training with my coach,
I
Steve
got
Barr.
you. Got it. Hey, keep that up there closer. There you go. Keith's a southpaw, right? Got me now?
Yeah, I think that's much better.
Okay, there you are, Samantha. I got you. So, Keith, the southpaw fighter, are you orthodox or you southpaw?
I am. I'm orthodox. I've not yet had a southpaw fight. It's not my favor, but I do get enough training with Steve in his gym with Sean and with Keith.
Okay.
So we have some exposure, just not a fight yet with southpaw.
And you are the West Virginia middleweight?
Yes, the first women's state title champion at middleweight.
All right, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
that. I'm glad you're here with us.
Thank you.
Also, make sure you guys go to the concession stand, hit them up, get you a meal, refreshments. We also got shirts. And the 50-50 drawing is up to $2,000.
that mic?
So you better get your tickets.
Got to keep it plugged in. And we'll get on them about that. Here we go, counting down to this next matchup again.
All right, he's ready, guys. Here we go. Desmond, come on down, buddy.
Daz Martin out of the Carl Murdoch Mount Hope Boxing Club. Favorite fighter, Roy Jones Jr. That says a lot to me, so. Looks the part, Keith.
He does. Look at those drums.
Looks like a fighter. Got some abs. I see abs. Got the gold boots. Befitting of a champion. Here we go. It's always exciting to see these new guys come in for their debut. You never know what you're going to get. And this next guy's one of my favorites. Again, he's one of those young guys that lives kind of in rural Kentucky. Probably not a gym real close to him that he can get to regularly. Trains in his garage, but he's added equipment, heavy bags. He's got a what's the bag called that connects top and bottom? He's got a double end bag. He's got a speed bag, and he trains. I follow him on Facebook, and the kid's got some good hands, and above all else, he's tough.
I can't wait to see
And
him.
he's got a super gas tank. So I think this is going to be a great fight right here. I look for a high-paced fight, lots of volume, and I would guess there's going to be a finish in this one. That's just my prediction.
I like that. I like that prediction.
I got a lot of respect for these guys that, and again, I don't know where Owensville, Kentucky is, but for whatever reason, Mr. Withrow trains on his own, and I've seen him fight 3 times now, and he's improved every time. Daz Martin, first fight, debut fight.
All right, introducing first, standing at 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, making his debut fight tonight, coming to you from Mount Hope Boxing Club, Daz Martin.
Another thing I've noticed here with the fight game, Keith, as we've aged a little bit,
and his opponent for tonight, standing at 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155
the age of prime fighters has gone up.
One win, one loss.
Right. It used to be, it's still a young man's game. But it's not too late for a 25-year-old to start.
It's not.
You know?
It sure isn't.
Because you see guys fighting into their 40s now. I don't know if it's the steroids in the food or what the heck's going on, but here we go. Good face-off right here. Christopher Withrow, red shorts, red trunks, black boots, black gloves. Daz Martin, gold boots, gold shorts, black gloves. Big shot. And you got the southpaw, Daz Martin. Oh, Chris Withrow with a straight right, set him down on his butt. There's the experience. There's the difference in experience right here. Christopher Withrow does not have a gym, but he does have experience. He's been in the ring.
He's got some power, too.
Yep, and Daz Martin has some power, too. You see him loading up on those shots, but let's let these guys speak for themselves right there. Now, here's the one thing you'll notice about self-trained fighters, Keith. Heavy bags and double-ended bags and speed bags don't hit back.
Yes.
Okay, there's no replacement for sparring. You know,
and when Dez gets in there, when he gets in there, he has to have those hands up. Got to get those hands up.
yeah, and he's throwing some big punches, and he's got some power behind him. He's very confident, and he's not afraid to get hit. This is going to shape up to be a good fight right here, Keith. And I bet this Daz Martin's a guy you would like to work with, and you could work with him a little bit on that footwork. So when he throws those punches, those feet go with him and close that distance.
I sure would. I'd love to have a southpaw.
And these young guys, they'll learn as they continue to fight. You don't need these big evasive maneuvers. You only need to move 1 inch, not 1 foot. And there, Chris Withrow's landing some big shots now. But Daz in this, the big head movement, that defensive posture. Mr. Withrow can gather himself and try to be precise and accurate with these shots. Daz will open himself up for some pretty good first round, given you've got
impressed with Withrow. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed with both guys. I'm impressed with Mr. Withrow for being relaxed, using his defense. Let's go to the replay. I'm also impressed with Daz Martin's ability. He's not afraid to throw punches and get hit.
He was landing first before this connected.
Yep, and there you see just what's missing from Daz Martin's game. Oh, there's some good head movement right there. That was pretty decent, right? But staying in a fighter's posture, Keith. Maintaining your defenses, but at the same time, maintaining your ability to strike.
Those big movements get you out of punching range.
Right.
That's exactly why he missed the big shot. But if you miss, yes, stay tight, roll back under.
Yep, small movements. And I'll tell you this, with some good coaching in 6 months, Daz Martin's a good fighter.
Yes, he is.
Both of these guys. Daz Martin, okay, he did go back to southpaw. See, he's switching stances. He just switched stances again. I'd be surprised to know if he's right-handed or left-handed, because he's throwing from both sides equally as aggressively. And the offense comes in spurts, right?
Get those hands up, though. Get those hands up. Another big right.
And Brian Hiles calls that a slip. I don't know. That was a punch.
It connected, too. I like to see that on the replay. That was a good one.
Well, the first round, Withrow had a knockdown in the first round, so he had a 10-8 round, clearly first round. Daz Martin is not out of this fight. Just what a drastic difference. Not in styles. Both guys kind of have the same style, but in experience and composure and just, oh, there's a big right. Oh, that could have been called a knockdown. Those hands touched the canvas. He's in trouble. Chris Withrow's pushed him to the corner. If he's calculated here, he can land. Oh, and no, that left, that hurt him. Referee's got to be watching this close, Keith. What a tough man. Daz Martin is one tough dude.
Yes, he is. A lot of credit go to you, buddy.
Yeah, and Chris Withrow's gassed. He blew his gas tank out. Okay, both guys gathering themselves here. Big, another left lands by Withrow just as the bell struck. I will be surprised if Daz Martin answers this bell. Referee's watching this one close. Hey, these guys, man, they're hard. Here we come for the replay.
Here comes that overhand right, and the left hook behind it.
Up to big money.
Whoa, that's straight right.
That's straight right. What I like to see out of these guys.
See that? He called a slip there. That was a
punch. That was a knockdown. Now, Keith, when you get a guy rocked and you know it's time to pounce, how do you do so in a calculated manner?
I still stay composed. I set everything up with my jab, and I follow up.
Keep them at the end of your punches.
Absolutely.
That way they cannot tie you up.
Don't want to smother yourself.
Yes,
no.
Don't smother your punches. Here we go, round 3. And Daz Martin, man, comes out firing. Not afraid to get hit either, man. Big left. Now that was a slip. I'll call that one a slip. Those are some sharp gold boxing boots, though. Must not have much traction. Good looking ring, by the way. This Speedworks black canvas with the gold SW logo. Another slip. Brian Hiles calls that a slip. Let's box.
And the reason for those slips, he's lost his legs.
Right, yeah, he's gassed, but he's throwing big shots, man. That's a lot of expended energy. Again, much respect to both fighters, man. Oh, another left hook. Oh, how's he still on his feet? Those are big shots, unanswered. The ropes are holding him up. Brian Hiles watching it close. He separates them here. How is Daz Martin still on his feet?
Man, heart, that's how. Big heart. But I'm not sure that's going to help him here.
No.
He's coming. There you go, Tao. There you go.
The towel did come in. Mount Hope, the corner, the towel came in from the corner. No shame in that. Daz Martin's a great fighter. He'll be back. If they can keep that young man in the gym and get his cardio right, teach him a little bit of footwork, and get him making smaller movements, they got a fighter right there.
He has the heart. He has the heart.
And the thing is, Keith, to be able to come in here in front of this crowd, lay it all on the line, it takes a lot of character and fortitude to overcome defeat and to get back up and go do it again.
Absolutely.
I'm hoping this young man will do it and get back in there and polish some of those skills, because he's got a lot of physical ability.
Yes, he does. Just small things, too. Just small things. Just taking yourself out of punching range. That was number one. You know, staying on balance is number two.
Yep.
But his 1-2 attack, I did like that. I did like his 1-2 attack coming forward. Just those big looping hooks took him out of this.
And he did. And a lot of boxing guys, I'm more of an MMA guy, where stance switches, you can use them. A lot of boxing guys don't like stance switches, but when they're used effectively, they're good. And I think you're going to see, hey, I told you this, Chris Withrow, man, he trains himself, but he's serious about it. If we could move this kid somewhere where he had a gym, man, I'm telling you, he'd be a fighter. Hey, we got a fighter coming up later tonight in the co-main event, Zane Jones. And you're going to see a guy that uses stance switches seamlessly.
A lot of boxers don't like the stance switch, only because you get caught in the transition. Right. If you're getting caught going from orthodox to southpaw, it happens. You get hit with a straight punch. It does.
Chris Withrow with the win. Now, what you'll see with Zane Jones, he's a natural orthodox fighter, but he fights southpaw. He's a right-handed guy, but he fights southpaw, and he uses these stance switches against the ropes. He'll do these little step-off moves, but then he's right back southpaw before you know it, after he hit you 3 or 4 times.
I like it.
I'm excited
to see it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him. He's one of my favorites.
Another fighter that is an orthodox fighter but fights southpaw, depending on the opponent, that Terrence Crawford.
Bud Crawford.
Oh, my goodness. He does it all the time. And you don't know what to train for as an opponent. Right. And that's what I like about him. Tremendous power, but that stance change will change the whole game plan and your offense.
Yep, but they've got to be used strategically. You can't get yourself in trouble. Hey, we're getting into the meat of this fight card. I would say we've got 2 more fights, fight 8 and 9. When we get, well, we're going to do fights 8 and 9, then we're going to have a 10-minute intermission, and then the fight card gets really good. Fight 10 through 14, absolute barn burners, every one. This next fight, amateur heavyweight boxing, 3 2-minute rounds. Hunter Mead, we've got a local guy here, Hunter Mead, excellent. These guys are fighting at 185. I don't know why it calls it heavyweight, but Hunter Mead is 1-0. He's a good, tough fighter. Tough guy, fast twitch, trains at the Signal 12 gym, taking on Tevin Bonner. This is an interesting fight here.
What gym is he out of?
He's out of VO2 Fitness.
Okay, so now he's going to be tough.
He's going to be tough, and he's been up there training for a while. He's been in that gym for at least a year. I've seen him up there and had 0 fights. So the guy's trained and he's ready. This is his debut, and he's excited for it. And VO2 is one of those gyms where if you're not ready, they're not going to put you in.
No, absolutely.
So
Justin Navarro's a great leader. He's not going to put you in there if you're not ready.
And he's put Tevin in here with a good fighter. So this is going to be a good one. I think this is going to start the fireworks for the night. Not that we haven't had fireworks already, but we're going to start seeing some really good boxing from here out. Here he comes, and you always see VO2, man. They brought all of Newark with them. See, another debut guy. You see those big movements. He's excited. He's excited. You see Justin over there talking to him. Calm down, young man. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been here before. Calm down.
Yep, he's got it. It's got to feel good to have that experience in your corner. To have trainers and cornermen that have actually been in the fire.
Absolutely. Steve Neal has been my trainer for the last 8 years. But I tell you, some fights in my early career, having Leon Ramsey, Jeremy Bates, Mike Shepard in my corner, I tell you what, I felt invincible.
Oh yeah, and all those guys can have that effect on you. You just feel comfortable around them. You don't have to worry about your well-being. You don't have to worry about if they care about you. You know, the thing about a great coach, when you do good, they get more excited than you do.
Absolutely.
And you see here what we've got here. Hunter Mead's ready to go, man. He's like a caged animal over here. And now I think now, and we've got Tevin Bonner over here, a little more relaxed, a little more composed. And you're going to see this out of Hunter Mead. He's a scrapper. He strikes me more as a 1 minute round guy, but
now I know this coach right here, TK Kelly. I tell you what, TK Kelly, hell of a coach. He had Jason Pettaway as his fighter.
Is this the guy in the jeans right here?
Blue pants. Yes. Hell of a trainer. He's going to have his fighter ready.
Weighing in at 185 pounds with a fight record of 1 win, 0 losses.
Ground Zero Fighting Systems. All right, here we go. Hunter Mead is ready to go, isn't he? Hunter Mead in the red trunks. Tevin Bonner in the black trunks.
They're ready to go. Look at this.
Yeah, he is chomping at the bit.
Fireworks, baby.
And Hunter Mead's got some power. He throws big punches.
Nice feint already. I like it.
Tevin Bonner sticking that jab out there in a straight right, a 1-2. And Tevin Bonner's landing from distance.
And that's what he has to do.
Yep,
Those long arms, he has
move
to do
those
that.
feet. You know, once he lands those shots, let's get a little bit of lateral movement. Tevin Bonner looking good early. Landing shots. Hunter Mead covering up. Good defense. Is there a good tight defense on the red corner? Tevin Bonner, I'm sorry, the black corner with the red trunks.
Nice right hand. He snuck in there.
I like these combinations coming out of the Bonner corner. The kid's not throwing one punch. He's throwing 3, 4, and 5.
Good head movement there.
Again, for a couple fighters, a debut fighter and a 1-0 fighter. That straight right landed on Hunter Mead's chin, but he just ate it. No worse for the wear. What a chin this Hunter Mead's got. He landed. Tevin Bonner felt that one. That drew the tie up. Both guys show good defensive skills, using those gloves to parry punches, block punches. Tevin Bonner complaining of a clash of heads. Move your feet, son. Defend yourself at all times.
Hands up. That'll stop that. Hands up.
Hunter Mead's looking for an uppercut up the middle. He's leaning down. He's leaning down there like he's looking for something low.
And it's there. It's there. He'll get it. He'll get to it.
Oh, that was a big shot. Good body shot by Hunter Mead, right to the body.
Looks like Tevin's a little gassed.
Whose mouthpiece hit the floor? Anytime the mouthpiece comes out, you know they're sucking wind, man. The mouth comes open.
Yeah, indication that.
Hey, and I'll tell you what, man, this is a tough fight. If you put your debut fighter in here against Hunter Mead, that's a tough draw, because this kid's a good fighter, and you see how he's very reserved and composed and sitting back and letting Tevin Bonner throw some punches. But when Hunter Mead throws, he throws with intention.
Yes, he does.
Okay, round 2.
Good round there.
That was a good first round.
Good first round.
Both guys landed some good stuff.
First half of the round, I gave the Tevin, but I'll tell you what, Hunter Mead took over right
he
there.
He came back. That's a tough one to judge.
Yeah.
Tevin Bonner, again, he's another guy that I follow on social media. I watch his training. He's got, again, it's being in the ring, that experience, those heavy bags, that training. Aside from sparring, those bags don't hit back. And here we come with a replay, Chief.
Oh, that was a nice right hand by Tevin, I tell you that.
It was, and he does a good shot recovering and keeping himself in good boxing posture.
And then right there, Hunter Mead comes back.
Hunter Mead looking like Tank Abbott, man. He's not afraid to get hit, and he's got some power when he throws. Look at him. He's short and stocky.
And he is composed, isn't he? He's composed.
He throws from the ground, and like you said, he's got some good coaching over here. So this is going to be an excellent second round. No glove touch here. These guys are ready to go. Mr. Bonner needs to keep clamped down on that mouthpiece.
Tyler Mead's getting a little cocky because he feels he knows the distance.
Yeah, he landed some good shots on Mr. Bonner there. Both these guys are fighters, boys. I love this.
You hear that leather? You hear that?
Woo! There you go. Use that defense. Hunter Mead opening up a little bit here in the second round. Seems to have some good cardio.
He's doing the right thing by going to the body. Go to the body on Tevin.
Right.
He sees him sucking wind. Go to the body.
Well, I just saw Hunter Mead draw a big breath right there after that flurry he threw. Now Tevin Bonner can use that footwork and keep him at distance, and he can use that jab and keep Mr. Mead out there where he can't touch him. Boy, these guys are throwing leather.
They are.
Keith, being the boxer, you're the coach here. How can Tevin Bonner win this fight?
He got to establish that jab. He's got that long reach. Put that jab in his face and work the angles on Hunter Mead. Work the angles.
Low right there. That was low. And he needs to move those feet, get off of those ropes. Yeah, and Tevin's got a good complaint right there. He did hit him in the bag. Definitely hit him with a low blow there. And Tevin sticks his chin up there and says, come on. Let's go. What a good fight we got here. And now after Hunter Mead's thrown all those punches, now it's Tevin's turn to turn loose.
Yes. Hey, oh! Nice combination, nice uppercut there.
Good work by both men so far. Awesome work for guys, a debut fighter and a 1-0 fighter.
Nice job. Nice second round there. I have to get that round on Hunter Mead.
Hunter Mead definitely gets that round. He could very well be up 2-0 because he finished the first round strong. Now, you're going to see over here, you got Tevin Bonner. Now, Tevin Bonner over here in the corner, he looks like he's struggling a little bit, but Hunter Mead's not doing great over here either. So this is another fight that's going to come down to toughness and see who wants it more.
Absolutely. Body shots start to take a toll on Tevin, I see.
Well,
he's starting to get...
And Hunter Mead's punches have some heat on them. Those
Absolutely.
Every punch he throws.
I felt them.
Yeah, every punch he throws hurts.
When he brought him over to us, I felt him.
Yeah.
He can punch a little bit. I like it.
Okay, we got Justin Navarro giving Tevin Bonner some instruction over here. And Tevin started to fight really good and showed some good boxing skills. The thing I've noticed about him, those feet become stagnant. When he gets into defensive posture, the feet stop. And then he starts eating those big shots. And even though they're hitting you in the arms and the shoulders, you still feel them. Here comes Hunter Mead, starts fast in the third round. Yeah, you got to get warned for that. That's dirty. That's your warning, young man. This is not a wrestling match. That's a pretty good tactic, though. Take a little bit of gas, make the guy get up off the canvas. You can't just stand in front of Hunter Mead and let him hit you like that. Those are going to hurt.
There you go.
There he goes.
Come forward, come forward, come forward.
Yep. Now we're seeing a little deficiency in the gas tank here.
Tevin's got to dig deep right here. It's the last round. Go for it. Go for it.
And he's doing a good job here. If he plays that defense, let Hunter Mead punch himself out here and maybe win the second half of this third round. Both guys are just gassed, Keith. That feeling when your bowels are burning.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know if you want to puke, pee, or lay down. Oh, and Hunter Mead is just digging in and throwing monster shots. Referee's watching it close.
Big bicep.
He's covered up and he's not taking big shots.
Oh, that might have been too soon. That might have been too soon.
But I don't think Mr. Bonner's going to complain. He was wearing those at the end.
He was looking for a way out. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Tevin, stay in here. Did a good job in your debut, young man. Stay in here. answer the bell and get to the next one. Hey, this is for the love of the sport, Keith. Why else would a human being endure anything like that? Why?
It is a physical chess match.
Because when you reproduce and make a child and you put that into them,
Oh, man.
that's what it's about. You know? The fact that he finished that fight and stood in, he wanted to get out of the ring. Did you see him? He was trying to get out of the ring.
did.
That's instinct. I'm done. That's having a team right there that got your back at all times.
Stood him up and made him face it.
Yep, great fight. That was a great fight.
Great fight. Hunter Mead, I like him. I want to see him again.
Boy, he's tough, man.
I want to see him again. That was great.
He needs a. Let's go to a replay. Hunter Mead needs to drop down to about 155, and he would wreck.
And it started with the body shots. Look at that. He dug to the body, dug to the body. He knew he was tired and went to the head, and it's open too.
Look at the footwork. Look how he sets his feet and throws from the ground. Yeah.
That was a good stoppage.
Good stoppage.
That was a good
Good stoppage.
stoppage. Absolutely.
Proud of both men. Excellent fight.
All right, fans.
Guys having fun?
We have winner by TKO.
I don't know. You got that banana
Coming
in
in
there?
1 minute, 21 seconds into the third round. Fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery black corner, Hunter Heavy Mead.
Hey, that kid right there is a fighter, Keith.
Yes, he is.
Both guys. I'm proud of both guys. And you know, Keith, be honest with you, I follow a lot of these fighters on social media, so I feel like I'm their friend. Even though I don't know a lot of them personally, man, I see their families. I see what they do with their free time. You know what I mean?
Got
And
a little connection to him.
they're invested in this. This means something to them.
And at this time, we are going to take us a 10-minute intermission. But before we go, we got t-shirts to give out. We need the loudest person in the building. Who is it?
This place is rocking and rolling, man. Packed house here in Oak Hill.
Make sure you stop by our concession stand, get your refreshments and snacks, and also we have t-shirts and merchandise for sale. Our softball girls are selling 50-50 tickets, so get it while it's hot.
Keith,
Yes, sir.
wow.
What a first half of fight.
Holy crap, I'm sweating bullets over here, man.
That was good fights right
Hey,
there.
why don't you and Samantha get up there and do a little exhibition to get us through the intermission here?
Can I go right-handed? She doesn't like when I go right-handed.
Hey, I'll get in there and go 3 10-second rounds.
Let's do it.
Hey, man, what a great start. We've had 7 fights, and we've seen it all, man. We've seen doctor stoppages, we've seen knockouts, we've seen decisions, we've had debuts, we've seen some experience. But the second half of this fight card, man,
Gets even better than that.
It's about to turn up.
Wow. That was a great start, I tell you what.
We're going to take a little break here and take a little intermission, and we'll be back with you in about 5 to 7 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you. Hey, welcome back to Signal 12 Gyms, Red Devil Rumble 3 at Oak Hill. We're 7 fights in. We're about to come on strong, man. Second half of this fight card is bananas. I'm Macho Bob, and I'm here with Keith Barr, man. Keith Barr, tell me about your gym, Keith Barr. You got a fitness club, a 24/7 fitness club in Fairmont?
Yes, I do. I have 3 gyms. I have 3 gyms. No Holds Fitness Club is a 24-hour fitness facility.
Okay.
In Fairmont, West Virginia, Whitehall, 35 Middletown Road. Also, I teach boxing classes, cardio boxing classes. And that is combined with my No Holds Athletics, which is a gymnastics school for kids.
So you do some tumbling?
I do.
All right.
I do. So my boxing classes for cardio, but sometimes I'll get a fighter in there that has it, and I'll make them a tough man champion.
Yeah, you say, let's fight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Every once in a while.
Being that you have, you've got tumbling in there, you got gymnastics. You work with any wrestlers? Fairmont being a good wrestling town, Fairmont Senior. Fairmont.
I have one wrestler. I did a speed and agility clinic about 2 months ago during Christmas break, actually.
Right.
And I did find myself a wrestler, and man, he was athletic. Also ran track, so I got to work with him a little bit more.
So got the cardio and the toughness.
Absolutely.
Hey, Keith, the lights just went down
that?
a little bit.
Oh, we know what that means.
Gets me excited,
We
man.
know what that means.
Start getting that little chicken skin. Start getting a little
those chills.
little antsy. Let me take a moment here. I want to run down some of these sponsors that we've got for tonight's event. Of course, we've got the ring sponsor, Speedworks, man. If you need anything to go faster, four-wheeler, dirt bike, I don't care, man. If it's got a motor, cylinders, and it's an internal combustion engine, man, they'll make it faster. We got Black Bear Bakery, owned by Sean Lockery, the main event. Sorry about that. Ring announcer interrupted me. We're going to run.
You guys got some refreshments and
Mountaineer Coal Creations, who created these beautiful trophies. Bandit Bail Bonds, County Shop, River Road Family Farm, who made the T-shirts. Harmony Ridge Recovery Center, man.
oh, we can't be dying out.
Crown Windows, Iron Pig Motorcycle Club, The Chop Shop, Nails by JK, High Lawn Memorial Park, High Lawn Funeral Park, High Lawn Funeral Home, Advance Auto, Signal 12 Gym, and the Fayette County Deputy Sheriff Association. Here we go, 3 2-minute rounds, amateur light heavyweight boxing. We've got Jonathan Justice, 1-1, taking on Connor Boggs out of Signal 12, and I've heard a lot of good things about Connor Boggs. Remember Zane Jones I was telling you about, Keith? He's in the co-main. He's told me good things about this Connor Boggs fighting out of the black corner here. So we've got Jonathan Justice coming in with a 1-1 record.
What gym is Connor Boggs out?
Signal 12.
Oh.
And he's a new guy, but I've heard really good things about him. I think he's going to have some skills. Look at him. He looks the part.
Hey, I heard he was strong. I heard he was real strong.
Yeah, he looks young and ready, man.
They tell me Steve tells him to tone it down a little bit with the new guys.
Look at him. He's built.
Oh, yes, he is.
That boy is built.
Oh, we're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
Second half of the fight starting. Let's go to
Man,
work.
I'm excited for these, Keith Barr. Man, second half is going to be better than the first half, I promise you. A lot of these guys saying their favorite fighters are Mike Tyson. I like that.
All right, fight fans, introducing first, fighting out of the S&E Detailing red corner, standing at 5'9" tall and weighing in at 178 pounds, with a fight record of 1 win, 1 loss. Coming to you from Southwest Virginia, Jonathan J.T. Justice!
Sometimes there's a lot to be said for 2 fights experience coming in here against a debut fighter. But, when you've got the debut fighter, he's got a lot of hype behind him.
Fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery black corner, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 178 pounds, making his debut fight, coming to you from hometown Oak Hill, West Virginia.
Shout out to this ring announcer, man. This guy is on it.
Oh,
he does a great job.
He's the best I've heard. Absolutely.
Here we go. Looks like both guys are going to come out orthodox. Connor Boggs, the hometown favorite. Black trunks, black boots, black gloves.
Nice jab starting out. I like it.
Yeah, looks a
guys.
little relaxed in there. Looks like Dolph Lundgren, man. He's big and he's got some shoulders on him, doesn't he?
Drago.
Drago, yeah, that big right, that one landed.
Wow.
Very composed. A lot of times a guy will hit someone with a shot like that and then try to jump on him, man, but he's just like, I'm a boxer. Here we go. Yep, little shoulder roll. He's carrying that little Philly shell, little Roy Jones Jr.-esque. That big looping right just missed.
Real relaxed. Good head movement. Good footwork, too. I'm watching his footwork. Nice.
Oh, left hook landed. Another left hook. Big right. Boy, he's got power in his hands. And he's keeping him at the end. Wow. Yeah. Hey, the hype is real.
Yes,
The hype
is.
is real. Look at him up here in the corner. Breathing, getting some deep breaths. Very relaxed, very focused. Good fighter we got here. Good fighter we got here.
He's got him hurt, though. I will go ahead and end it. I will go ahead and end it right now.
Looks like he's got the potential to even be a bigger fighter. This is a young man, but built, very solid build. You see the traps on the back of his neck up there. He's a solid young man. Oh, he caught one right there. If you're going to throw it, throw it.
Throw it. Don't leave it out there.
Yep. Good fighter will catch you right there, and you eat one of those across the top. Good job. I like the composure here. And
Straight right's coming. Feel it.
yeah, he's measuring. He feels very comfortable in his power right now. And, of course, he's got nothing really to be worried about. He hasn't felt anything coming the other way. He's ate Mr. Justice's best punch. Dude, Jonathan Justice is...
Way to put an exclamation point on that round. Woo! Man, put an exclamation point on that round. Oh, my goodness. He's special. I like him.
Where did that right come from?
Oh.
Hey, if you like this guy, wait till you see Zane Jones
I
fight.
can't wait.
I'm telling you. And that's who probably, I'd say Connor's been in there boxing with Zane Jones, because he's just like Sean Locker. They're very relaxed.
Yeah.
But boy, when there's an opening, they're going to exploit it. Here comes a replay. You got it, Keith.
Look at that. That right hand miss. But right here, he's setting up with a left hook. Boom. Left hook, right hand, right there.
A little bit wide and a little bit wild, and of course the hands aren't coming back up, but he has no reason to defend himself right now.
And you were spot on.
Right.
Ivan Drago all the way.
He is Ivan
my
Drago,
goodness.
man. Holy
Second
cow.
round, here we go.
I don't think Jonathan Justice gets out of this round. A lull in the action. It seems, and this is actually a point where Connor Boggs could force himself to be a little more aggressive, maybe overextend himself and open himself up to some things, but he's being very patient.
He is.
He's composed himself like a boxer, and I'm excited to see when he closes in and goes for the finish, because I think it's there for him whenever he wants it.
He likes that. He likes that looping left hook. If he follows it up with a straight right, though, it's night-night. I'm telling you right now.
That overhand right, if that thing lands. There it is. There they come.
There it is. There it is.
Referee watching this one close. Get in there, referee. You better go.
Let's go.
Get in there and stop it. It's over. He was growling at him for a second. He ain't growling no more. Wow. Jonathan Justice. Wow.
He's got a chin.
Wow.
I'll tell you that, because a lot of those were clean.
Those.
Oh, and he just quit. He just quit. He just quit.
No moss. No moss. Hey, at least he did it respectfully.
He did. He did.
He owned it.
But Connor Boggs, I like that debut kid.
The hype is real.
Yes, it is. Wow. Strong, composed.
Hey, well, and at the same time, man, we'll go to the replay here.
Look at these combinations. He's going to be a bulldozer. Look at those clean punches landed. And shout out to Jonathan Justice, because he took some shots here and did not quit. Actually gave us a little growl.
He did. He did. You know what I mean? And again, one of the things I'll always say, Keith Barr, there's no losers in this fight game.
No.
Unless you're
Absolutely.
Pardon my French, you know what I mean? Like, if you come in here and fight and you represent yourself and your team and your coach and the whole organization and the promotion, you're a winner.
Absolutely. You step in those ropes, you're a winner.
And Jonathan Justice was overmatched. That's a heck of a young fighter right there. God bless the young man for standing there and taking those shots and
Hey, Connor.
being a gentleman about it. Let's get an interview with him.
Connor.
Wow. The hype is real. And Keith,
Been training 6 weeks.
you look at that boy, how much size he can put on. I mean, you might want to whittle him down and keep him small.
Wow. I'm excited to see him fight some more. That was amazing.
Hey, we're going to get him down here for interview. You can talk to him and see what the future holds for this young guy. That dude throws heat. Woo. The Russian, Ivan Drago. Wow, awesome fight.
All right, who wants it? We got a shirt. Who wants it? Where you at? The sound is going. Where you at? Where is it? Oh, I'm playing today.
Go get Connor.
You think so? Good job.
For real, Keith Moore. Wow.
Wow.
That's what we came here to see, man. And that's why you come to these regional shows, and that's where you find these guys. Have you heard of Dakota Linger?
Yes.
Who came out of this and goes on a top-ranked card and gets him a win.
Yes,
And
he's earned it. Dakota has earned it.
This young man right here that you're about to talk to has got a future as well. Steve Neal's got some fighters in this Signal 12 gym.
Possible without any of our sponsors, and a big shout out to our softball girls. This is for you, girls.
Hey, I've got Connor Boggs right here, who just had an impressive TKO victory. Listen, I know your adrenaline's still pumping, buddy. I know it's still pumping, but tell me what your future is, because you are everything that they talked about. You're a horse. Tell me what your future is. Talk to me.
I plan on keep on doing boxing in my free time. Maybe fight a tough man in Beckley next month. This is my first fight. I'll definitely be fighting next year.
Man, you are impressive. You are impressive. I'm proud of that. Listen, he is from my home gym, Signal 12, and he looks absolutely impressive. Composed, strong. I like it, man. I like it.
Thank
Hey,
you.
best of luck to you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. He is impressive. Impressive young man right there.
Hey, I'll tell
Impressive
you
young
what,
man.
I got some of his ear sweat on my ears, so hopefully that toughness rubs off on me. I might have to come out of retirement, Keith. Man, that kid got me excited.
Man.
And he don't even got no butt or legs on him. Once that kid gets some lower body on him, he's going to be a killer.
Yes, he is.
Hey, here we come. This is a great heavyweight matchup right here. What we've got here, this is right up your alley, Keith. Over here in the red S&E red corner, S&E detailing red corner, James Dodd is a straight-up brawler. He throws punches from the hip. He throws hard. Every one of them's hard. Woo! Out of the red corner, we've got Eric Oden, the boxer. This kid's been at it for, it seems like he's been in the fight game for 15 years. I don't even know if he's that old.
Standing at 5'11",
He's got some experience.
weighing in at 201 pounds.
This is going to be a good fight here.
If he lives behind that jab, he's got a chance. James Dodd is a straight-up brawler.
And he looks it. Look at him.
Yeah,
And he looks ready.
Yeah.
Look at the look in his eyes. He looks ready.
And I can't, when I come to the venue, I like to go talk to all the fighters. I didn't even go near his ass. He was back there sleeping. I just let him lay there.
I talked to Eric a little bit before the fight. Nice guy.
Yep.
He wants this, though. He wants this.
He is a nice guy. Calls himself the warrior of God. He's a Christian. He's a devout Christian. He's open about that.
Love it.
I admire that. Keith, this place is absolutely juiced up, isn't it? For a high school gym, man, this place is raucous.
Went to meet his mom.
Here we go. Look at this big tattoo. That's new ink on the back of Eric Odin, unless that's an advertisement. That's either a tattoo or... Well, I bet that hurt. That couldn't have felt good. Look at this. James Dodd is no nonsense, dude. He is going to throw straight gasoline here in a minute. Eric Odin comes out in the southpaw stance, and he switches straight to the orthodox stance straight away. It would benefit him to keep that left hand up and keep that jab out there and keep James Dodd on the other side of the ring. Because once these heat rounds start coming, they don't stop. Keith, as a heavyweight fighter in here, what's going through your mind in the first minute of a fight out here when you come out and you're trying to establish yourself against an experienced fighter?
You definitely want to gauge their speed, gauge their power. I always like to hold my hands up high, kind of feel their power on my arms, my shoulders, see what they bring. But definitely want to gauge their speed and their timing, and then start establishing yourself. Start establishing that jab, pumping that jab, and get their respect.
There you go.
Get that respect early.
And when you have the southpaw James Dodd here against the orthodox fighter Odin, how's this footwork work here? Who's gaining position here? Where do you want your feet here against the southpaw?
The southpaw always wants that foot right in between that opponent's legs there. And then when you get inside, you want that.
Oh, that was low.
Low blow.
He said
low
that's
blow.
okay. No dice. No dice.
And when you're on the inside, you definitely want to put your kneecap inside of his kneecap and kind of gain that position. Kind of catch him off balance that way, too.
And there you see Eric Odin switch stances again, and he goes back to the southpaw stance. And Odin's a longer puncher. He could utilize these jabs, but
He could.
James Dodd does a good job of keeping his feet under him and closing distance with his feet and not by lunging.
Now,
Well, that was a fast first round.
That was a fast round.
But that's because these guys are boxers, man.
Now, I tell you, when you got a southpaw versus an orthodox, the kryptonite for a southpaw, I should know, is the straight right. It's the straight right. Sometimes the jabs cancel each other out because they're on the same side, but that straight right is the kryptonite for a southpaw.
Hey, all the lead up to this fight, Keith said James Dodd in a walk. They thought it was going to be easy knockout, but it appears to me that both guys have each other's respect.
Oh, yeah.
They know that.
Early, too. Early
Yeah.
respect. We'll see what the second round holds.
Yep, I think they're going to open up here. We're going to see who decides to put themselves in the fire. Again, we've got James Dodd on the stool. We've got Mr. Odin standing up. I think George Foreman was one of those that stands up, that always stood up, that never sat during the round.
He did. He just turned around to show his sponsors on his back. I like that.
Okay, maybe that's not it. I didn't think he would get that big tattoo on his back. That must be a hint on one of those paint-on things. There you go. I was going to say that'd hurt as a tattoo, wouldn't it?
It would. That's a lot of shading. There we go. They opened up a little bit now. Oh, yeah.
James Dodd throwing some punches now. And both guys, when you get experienced fighters in here like this, they're hard to hit. These big guys got pretty good defense.
They do.
Both guys have mad respect for each other because they have yet to really open up and throw their best shots. And being a 3-minute round, it's time to get on the gas, man. This is James Dodd's fight in there. In that clinch, throwing those dirty shots inside. Eric Odin doing a good job slowing the fight down and keeping it out here, keeping himself on the perimeter where James can't get those heavy shots on him. He's going to have to lunge in and close some distance, and then that's what happens. Eric Oden will stick one of them punches on you. There he goes to the body, James Dodd. Flipping that jab out there, flipping it out there. Strategic fight here. Not the big bombs we expected, but a technical fight, and these guys are trying to establish something.
Eric should pick up the pace a little bit here. He has the jab advantage. There we go.
Oh, there's a big left. That one landed, and that rocked James Dodd.
Yes, it did.
It looked glancing, but boy, it stopped his movement immediately. Looks like we're going to see a third round. And what's went? I would say 1 round apiece.
I would say it
in
too.
my opinion. What's keeping this fight in Eric Oden's balance in his favor is that he's maintaining that distance. He's not letting James Dodd get inside of that jab, that perimeter he's established here. It's not an exciting fight, but it's a good fight.
But he's controlling the ring. He's controlling the ring. Great. Eric Oden is doing a great job of controlling the ring, and he needs to just use that pace though. Use that jab as his measuring stick. He needs to use it.
I look for James Dodd to come out and leave everything right on that yellow logo in the middle in this round.
He knows the third round. He knows the third round. He knows he's going to. Absolutely.
And James has the best tattoos. You see those smile. He has a smiley face on one calf and a unsmiley face on the other. And look how big his calves are. They're bigger than my whole body. Pretty good tattoos, though, ain't they? All right, third and final round, man. We expected a slobber knocker. It's been a technical boxing battle. Let's see if they turn it up here and see if we can get a finish in the third round. There's some big looping shots by Dodd. He's starting to have fun now. Here they come. Looks like they're going to open up here in the third round.
That's the kind of fight that Dodd wants. You know that.
Yeah, he wants to scrap. He'd rather be out in the parking lot wrestling in the gravels. There's a big shot by Oden. There went a mouthpiece out of the ring. Ooh. Nice. Oden's mouthpiece is out. Keep that jaw clenched, young man.
Nice combination. Nice combination.
Hit him with a little back fist there. I don't know if that's legal, but it moved it. Well, I'm glad I'm not a heavyweight, Keith. These guys hit hard.
James Dodd knows what is at stake right here. He's coming. He's coming this round.
Yeah, and we're getting late here. Somebody needs to do something here. This fight is so close. I don't know that even the judges know who's winning this thing. Looks like I don't know the time, but we got to be inside the last minute of the fight.
We have to.
I would say 30 seconds.
And James can steal it. He can steal this round.
Two strong men right there. Holy wow. Brian Hiles is brave for getting in there. Oh, somebody's split open. Somebody's bleeding. James Dodd's bleeding. He just ate it right up the middle right there. Oh, James Dodd lands a shot and the tie-up.
That's the fight he wanted. This is what he wants right here. Nice.
I don't know.
Nice. I don't know.
They need to fight another round.
I don't know.
They got to fight another round. I don't know if that cut came from a punch or if it came from a clash of heads because they was over there grappling when it came up.
Tough to judge that one.
Yeah, that's a tough fight to judge right there. Both guys fought hard. Two good fighters. Again, Keith, my opinion is these guys are good enough boxers. That should have been a 4 or 5, maybe a 6-round fight.
That was good.
Now, do you know this? If it's 2-minute rounds, you can only fight 3 of them?
Three 2-minute rounds. Yes.
Okay, so now
if it's amateur kickboxing, it could be 6.
Okay, so now if you were to go to more rounds, you have to be a pro.
Yes.
Amateurs can't fight more than 3 rounds, 2 minutes. Can they fight? They can fight 3-minute rounds. Now that's the new rule with the West Virginia Commission, right? To go pro, don't you have to have 3 fights with 3-minute rounds? Is that true, or did I make that up in my dream?
If you're a pro, you do what?
to turn pro, as an amateur, you have to have multiple fights at 3-minute rounds before you turn pro.
No. Not necessarily that. You have to have amateur fights under your belt.
How many? Do you know?
I heard 5.
Okay.
I heard 5 amateur bouts, and you can turn pro.
Hey, that was a good one. That wasn't the knockdown slobber knocker street brawl that I expected, but I didn't expect that from Eric Oden because he is a boxer. And James Dodd did a good job staying in there and fighting his fight against Eric Oden. That's a tough one to judge. I'm glad I don't have to call it. I think they're having trouble adding it up here. They don't know who won.
That's probably a split. I'd say it's a split decision.
Boy, both guys are just built like bowling balls, aren't they? That James Dodd, he just looked at me. He's mad, dude. I'm going to tell him you said it. Keith Barr said it. Look at him. He's jogging in place, man. Let's fight 4th round. That's what he said, see?
He said it one more round.
He did. Let's go, baby. Bare knuckles. These guys would, too. You know it? They would for fun.
Man.
Look at Justin Navarro over there.
Just a quick shout.
He just looks like a bear. The teddy bear.
Last chance to get your 50-50 ticket. But 20 minutes ago, we was up to 2,000. We're definitely way past that now. Well, the judges have made their decision.
Wow. Glad I'm not a judge.
Judge 1, 29-28. Judge 2, 29-28. And Judge 3, 28-29. Bringing us to a split decision. Fighting out of the SNE Detailing red corner, James Mandel.
You know what? I'm not mad about that decision.
No way, man. Either guy could have won that fight.
And that last round told the story a little bit. I mean, he had a little bit more in his gas tank.
James Dodd is, I don't know, he probably played fullback or like middle linebacker or something like that, but just a big, tough guy. Throws big, wild, wide punches. But look at him. I don't think you could hit him with a truck. I don't think it would hurt him.
He had that cut on his forehead. It never phased him. It never phased him. He kept on coming forward.
I'm like, I was growing up, I always wanted to be 200 pounds. I wanted to be big. Not anymore, baby. I'm going back to 170. Hey, this next fight's a great one, Keith Barr. We got VO2 fighter Teddy Evans coming in at 8-2, taking on Emmanuel Toa.
Got the little guys at 135. We haven't seen a little guy fight in a long time.
Hey, and these guys are action-packed, man. Emmanuel Toa, he used to be Baby Shark.
Oh, it ain't over. I can't hear you.
Look at that kid showing us. I see boobies!
There you go, guys.
Hey, I think that kid's having a identity crisis.
I don't know why he picked his shirt. I don't know why he showed his chest.
His mama taught him that.
Hey, I hope you guys are having a ball because I'm having fun.
Hey, this is going to be the best fight so far, guaranteed.
Okay.
We got Baby Shark.
Third annual event at Little Town Oak Hill.
He actually changed his name to Too Sharp. He used to be Baby Shark. Emmanuel Toa. Fast twitch, man.
What do you say? Teddy Evans, come on the Speedworks ring. It's showtime. We don't do AC around here. Come on now. Got great to play.
We like it hot. I'm excited. I love it when these VO2 guys come out, man. They bring their team out, a whole train of them. And the Doghouse gym's getting like that, man. I seen Mike Shepard last week for one of his adult classes, had 30-some boxers in there. Had guys couldn't even get on a bag. That's a good problem to have, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good problem to have.
50-50, you got to get some tickets from these beautiful softball players.
Keith, you said you're coming out of retirement. When are we going to see you fight again?
Listen, I have a bodybuilding show April 30th, and after that, I'm done with bodybuilding, at least for now, and I'm gonna get back in the gym.
I got you.
I miss it.
Can I borrow a couple of your abs?
You see all the snacks I've eaten tonight? Today's my cheat day. I don't have many. Got one ab right now.
I got you. You're carved up, ain't you?
Yeah.
You ready to go? You're going to go hit a workout after this, huh?
Yeah. But I'm ready to step back in the ring.
I'm glad you're here, Keith, man. Great time, man.
Great night.
Hey,
Great night.
I told Steve, I said, I don't have a wingman for the fight. He said, I talked to Keith Barr. I said, yes. Yes. Here we go, Teddy Evans, boy, this guy's a fire plug, man. He'll kickbox you, he'll MMA fight you, he'll meet you out there in the parking lot.
I love those trunks, too.
Oh, yeah, bro, he's sharp, man. He's ready. He's always a fun fighter. He's been in against the best guys the Doghouse have had. And, of course, being up here in Columbus, man, these guys seek competition. They seek it out, man. They go find it.
All right.
This kid's got a future.
Manny Toa.
I haven't seen Manny for a while either, though. And the thing is, with these guys from Newark, they'll fight anybody. They don't care if you're 10-0, 0-10. You know what I mean? If you're going to come in here and lace them up, we'll go.
And that's just like the heart of Justin Navarre. That's the heart of him. He brings it out of him. He's a guy that will fight anybody, too.
Speaking of Justin Navarre, you're taking on Andrew Satterfield on the 25th of March.
And that's a big fight. That's a huge fight.
And Andrew Satterfield's no slouch, bro. He's 6'5".
It's like
a big heavyweight.
It's like a truck.
Yeah, Justin Navarre ain't afraid of nobody. Here he comes, the Baby Shark. He changed his name actually to Too Sharp. And he is sharp. This kid's quick. He's fast. He looks the part.
I can't wait to see this one.
Yeah, baby, this is a good one. Respect for the game. I love it. I love it. This is a fight of the night contender right here, Keith. 135 pounds, 3 2-minute rounds. Let's send it to this amazing ring announcer.
All right, introducing first, fighting out of the S&E Detail red corner, standing at 6 foot, weighing in at 135 pounds, with a fight record of 8 wins, 2 losses. Coming to you from VO2 Fitness, Teddy Knuckles.
Hey, you might want to get Emmanuel Toa in here for bodybuilding show. Look at the abs on this man.
He looks good. He looks in great shape.
I had abs like that when I was in 10th grade.
You did.
For tonight,
How many years ago? How many years ago was that?
I'm 46.
standing in at 5'6".
But I think, I'm pretty sure you said you're going to give me a free membership to your gym, right? I can come up and work out anytime?
Anytime you want. Anytime you want.
Yes.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Fighting out of Team Elite, the G-Force Athletic Club.
This is a good one.
Manny Too Sharp Toa.
Man, this is a good one. This fight should be on ESPN, actually. Here we go, a little face-off. Teddy Evans definitely got the reach advantage on Baby Shark. Too Sharp. But Too Sharp, man, he's fast twitch, boy. He closes distance in a hurry, and he throws punches and bunches. He throws great combinations. Zero hesitation here. They're meeting in the middle. Let's go. Both guys in the orthodox stance. Teddy Evans with the pretty pink shorts. Manny Too Sharp in the black trunks with silver trim. And you see there, Manny came out throwing some heavy combinations, but Teddy's a schooled boxer, man. He knows I'm going to tie you up right now. Dig this little underhook and stop that onslaught. Oh, good overhand right by Teddy Evans.
It was.
Keith, what a beautiful contrast in styles. This is what you like to see in the boxing ring in front of you.
And they're just figuring each other out right now, but it's going to heat up here in a little bit.
Oh, yeah, both of these guys are just ready to come unglued. Oh, good shot right there. Both men landed. the length here is playing in Teddy's favor. If he can keep that jab out there and keep Manny at bay.
He can use that as his measuring stick. He's doing a good job at it right now.
Both guys with ultimate respect for one another. And again with the feints. I like a feint, but if you're going to throw it, throw it. You can't catch it halfway. Feeling out first round here, Keith, taking their time. And this is a telltale sign of having polished boxers in here, experienced guys. Good shots by Manny. Manny does a good job. Manny does a good job of staying in the pocket and counter punching, but maintaining a posture where those punches have a little bit of sauce on them.
He does. He sure does. I like to see him double up some jabs though, because he's a shorter man. The shorter person should always double up that jab, keeping that high guard with that right hand, and then go to the body, come up top, kind of like a figure eight.
Yep, making X's.
Absolutely.
That's what Mike Shepard says. High, low, high, low.
High, low, high, low.
Good fight so far. These are the good ones, and these are the ones you wish that, I mean, it may not go 3 rounds, but you wish it would go 5 or 6. Very schooled. Both guys deep gas tank. Neither guy is, they're just getting started. They're just warmed up. They worked harder than this getting warmed up backstage.
I say Manny will close the distance a little bit more now.
And he's stepping in there. You see that lead foot getting in there between Teddy Evans' feet, and he's closing the distance. And Manny's got them little short arms. He's a fire plug in there, isn't he?
Good. Nice. I think a 1-2 to the body and a 3 up top will work for Manny.
And Manny's getting loose in there, shaking those arms out.
Here's corner saying triple that jab up. That's how he has to close the distance.
And I don't feel like Teddy has the power where Manny should not be fearful of the knockout blow here. But at the same time, you don't know. That long angular power, it's deceptive.
Good right hand.
And he's reaching up, and you see him reaching up there to touch Teddy's chin. There he is trying to go to the body. I see it opening up.
It's opening up. There it is. Good strategic fight. I'm telling you what.
It is. Both of these guys are pugilists, man. Boxers. Oh, that right landed. That one got his attention.
Got his attention.
And it gives him the little Muhammad Ali shuffle step there. Hey, when a guy acts out like that, if he smiles at you, if he gives him a reaction like that, you know you touched him.
He's hurt.
Yep. Another tough round, man. Those are hard to judge. I would say in this 3rd round, we're going to see some haymakers. Somebody's going to try to win this fight because it's up for grabs. It's 1 round to 1.
I think you're right. I think it's 1-1, definitely. Manny started to feel more comfortable that round, though.
Yeah, he did. He was getting a little more comfortable with that in and out, and the high-low. He's kind of got an advantage being the shorter fighter where he can come in low, but he can reach up and still touch you in the chin.
Looked like Teddy kind of forgot to use his jab that round. He should have been using his measuring stick, but it looked like Manny decided to close that distance with his height disadvantage.
Yep, Keith, it doesn't matter what fight I'm watching. The guy could only throw jabs, and I'd still complain he's not throwing enough jabs. Hey, both guys in good shape here, 3rd round. The fight's out there to be won for either man.
There it is. Teddy found his jab. He found it. We found it.
And it is sneaking in the middle there a little bit. He's getting it in between Manny's guard there. The jab's touching him, but there's nothing coming behind it, Keith.
No, he had
there's a little combo. Little speedy hands touching him a little bit, had him against the ropes. The last minute of this fight's going to decide who gets the victory here.
It sure is.
Both men really need to turn up the offense. For as good a fight as this is and as strategic and technical as it is, it's a short fight, 3 2-minute rounds for these guys. Somebody needs to take charge and try to win it here. Now, the downfall is if you reach out there and try to win it, you might lose it. But that's how it goes.
Ooh.
Again, I get that mouthpiece back in there. And Teddy does this. Teddy has lost that mouthpiece a couple times. When he fought Matt Tennant out of the Doghouse promotion, he lost it 2 or 3 times, and I was getting frustrated with him. He needs to bite down on that thing. Most guys lose it because they're out of gas, but I don't think Teddy's out of gas. I think he's just too relaxed.
Yeah, he's relaxed those jaws.
This is another fight, Keith, where this should be a 4 or 6 round fight.
That was a nice right hand.
And Manny with a stiff jab right behind it. There's 2 shots in a row.
There we go.
Now he's landing. What's this? Did he lose? Oh, there he gets his mouthpiece back in.
Second time in that fight.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
He does need to. And I feel like if it happens 3 times, that's a point automatically. 3 times, you're getting a point. Manny's taking charge
seconds,
now.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's a big right, left, right. I think Manny Toa, Baby Shark took charge there in the third round.
I think he pulled it off right there in that last.
That's a fight I'd like to see go a few more rounds. And
very good technical fight.
Yeah, both guys are very. I don't know how old these guys are, but both of these guys could be pro boxers at some point in their careers. Hey, these last 3, Keith. Woo. This next one, we got a Doghouse fighter taking on the Ninja, Brendan Kelly. He's coming out of that rough and rowdy. He's a rough and rowdy fighter. He's really good at those 1-minute rounds. Trevor Bell beat him earlier. This is a rematch. Trevor Bell's a boxer. Brendan Kelly's a brawler. He's a ninja athlete, super ninja warrior, whatever. Fast twitch, throws everything with ill intention.
So this is for the West Virginia State Amateur Welterweight Championship.
3 3-minute rounds. This is going to be a good fight. I'm excited to see how Brendan Kelly handles 3-minute rounds. I know Trevor Bell's ready to go 3 minutes because he's a boxer. He's tempered. He's controlled, and he's versed at fighting extended rounds.
I love it.
Whereas Brendan Kelly's coming out of rough and rowdy. I can brawl for 1 minute, and he's big, strong, and he might knock you out, but how long can you keep throwing those punches?
Absolutely.
And Trevor's going to box you up.
Against a boxer, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a great fight. Another stylistic matchup. That's why we're here. I'm excited to see who won this one. Teddy Knuckles, VO2, man. I love these guys, some of these guys. But can you imagine, Keith, having the market in Columbus, Ohio, having the number of, you can just go out and find. Now, Fairmont, you've got, I don't know the population of Fairmont, but it's not Columbus, Ohio. It's not Newark, where you can, and it seems like every time this VO2 gym, I follow them on Facebook and social media too, because they're going to pump a world champion out there at some point.
Judges have made their decision.
Be it boxing or MMA, they've got fighters.
Judge 1, 27-30. Judge 2, 27-30. Judge 3, 27-30.
Manny.
Decision by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery Black Corner, Manny Tushar.
Teddy doesn't like it. I don't like the unanimous decision.
No, I don't like the 30-27.
I don't know about 32, but at the same time, let's be real right here, Keith. Let's be real. Teddy didn't do a lot.
He didn't. First round was his best round, and then it kind of left after that.
Now, Teddy, when he did maintain the distance, he wasn't sticking him with that jab and those long shots that you want to see. And Manny did the better job being more active, probably throwing more punches, and he definitely landed the bigger punches.
Yeah.
But I don't know about unanimous. That was a good one. I'd like to see that one 3 3-minute rounds, probably 4 or 6 rounds.
Definitely.
Here we go. Hey, we're into the meat now. These next 3.
Great job.
They should have brought one of them T-shirt shooters. Did they use at Morgantown?
We transition into our main card.
Man, here we go. All 3 of these are 3-minute rounds.
This fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. West Virginia State Amateur Welterweight Championship. Are you fans ready? Are you fans ready? Brandon Kelly, come on down.
Here comes the Ninja, man. He's got that handlebar mustache. He always has some flashy shorts coming in. Of course, he's in shape. He's got abs. He's a heck of an athlete. Keith, you just wonder about the stamina. 3 3-minute rounds is just a different animal, man.
It's a different one. I like the mustache.
Hey, he's a sharp guy, bro. Listen, this guy built his own gym, and it's like a giant obstacle course. You know what I mean? He started out on the Ninja Warrior, and he built his own Ninja Warrior course, which is...
He started on the Ninja Warrior?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's made a reputation from, he travels around and fights. He goes everywhere, man. He just loves to fight. I don't know. And here comes the boxer, the pretty boy, Trevor Bell. Look at him. He's pretty, baby. He's pretty. He's pretty. Trevor's nickname is... I don't know if he goes by Pretty Boy or Too Pretty. I just call him Too Pretty. And he's one of those guys, man, I've watched him in the last 2 years become a fighter. You know, and he's grown from the ranks of the 3 1-minute rounds.
3-minute round.
Progressed. He won some and he lost some. But he works, man. He comes to the gym. He brings his wife. He brings his kids. They cheer for him. He's a fighter.
You gotta love that. You gotta love that.
This is a good one.
Fighting out of SNE Detailing, red corner. Standing at 5'9" tall. Weighing in at 152 pounds.
Look at him over here. Legs crossed, leaned up in the corner. He's so relaxed.
And 4 losses. Coming to you from Lexington, Kentucky. Also debuted on Ninja Warrior.
Looks like an old school bare knuckles boxer, doesn't he? Like,
Brandon,
He sure
the
does.
Ninja Kelly. And his opponent for tonight, fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery black corner, standing at 5'8" tall.
tell you this, Keith, if I ever start my own promotion, I'm getting this guy as my ring announcer. He's awesome.
He has a great voice.
10 wins, 1 loss. Coming to you from Marietta, Ohio, fighting out of the Doghouse Gym, Trevor Pretty Boy Bell.
I might have a hard time being unbiased on this one, Keith.
I know. You've talked this one up. I'm excited to see it. You've talked this one up.
Trevor's my homie, man. He's hit me in the face many times.
special bond right there.
Here we go. Round one. And the thing is about Trevor, over the past year or so, he's developed in his boxing style, he's developed sneaky power. He knows when to turn it loose and when to box. Brendan Kelly showing some combos coming out of there. Brendan Kelly looking sharp here with these combos, high and low, going to the body, then coming up top. Trevor with the nice defense. You like to see that good high guard up there when they parry those punches and just glance them off the gloves. Keith, this is your cup of tea right here. These advanced boxers fighting these longer rounds where you got to be very strategic. That looked like it landed by Trevor Bell. Oh, that landed. Now, Keith, you watch a lot of fights in your life. Here's one thing I've noticed about fighting. Guys with long hair, when a punch lands, that hair, you get a reaction out of it. Sometimes when it doesn't land, that hair flies. Are the judges looking at that?
Yeah, and the crowd gets excited too. If you ever notice in Rough and Rowdy and Tough Man, that hair flies, it looks like a punch is landed.
Because somebody got hit.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, both guys landed good shots there. Now, the Ninja just stuck Trevor with a nice straight left a jab into the jaw, and Trevor just walked right through it.
Trevor is staying tight, though.
He is. He's gotten so good at boxing in the like, I'm impressed. Now, the Ninja's same thing with him. He's progressed. Oh, there's a good left and a right. Trevor Bell's got him rocked now. He's got him moved. Oh, another straight right lands. There he goes. That's well versed. That's boxing right there.
I like that.
Oh, that good left hook by Trevor Bell, man. That thing had some snap on it. And Mike likes you throw the hook thumb up, right? Mike will fight you over that. He's got him rolling. Trevor's got him backed up on the ropes. Boy, these 3-minute rounds, a difference maker, isn't it?
Makes a difference.
Oh, there's a good left hook by Bell.
He's starting to get the time in that left hook, isn't he?
Yeah, and well, you see with the Ninja, his attack is one-dimensional. It's straightforward. First round, that was a great first round. I think the first round's got to go to Trevor Bell.
It was close, but I think
he landed the bigger, he landed the cleaner shots, I should say.
Cleaner, yeah.
And I think you're going to see here as we progress deeper in this fight, Trevor's not even breathing over here. We got the Ninja over here. You see his chest raising and falling there a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
You see the difference. See all them muscles. All them muscles need blood to go to them. You know, and that heart's working extra hard to get that blood to all those muscles. I see Trevor. Trevor's reaching too. This is a good one. This is a good one, Keith. This is a good one.
Very tight round, but I think you're right. I think that round definitely goes to Trevor Bell. Just a crisp display of boxing skills right there.
You saw some real boxing ability. And not just, part of being a boxer is not just the punching, but the tie-ups, the underhooks. You
Timing,
know,
everything.
If the head comes down, you get the little headlock and the tie-up to break the action.
Kill those legs a
Here
little
we
bit.
go, round two. Trevor starts off with a jab and a left. And you see here, the Ninja, he's throwing every punch with every ounce of energy he's got. That can be a bad thing when you're fighting these 3-minute rounds. And Trevor lands right there, and he's landed good punches, but he has yet to throw one as hard as he can. There's a... Boy, and even when he catches him with that guard, it's still landing a little bit. That left uppercut right there was nice, man. I felt that one. But the Ninja comes back. He's a tough man. Big shots. Trevor felt that one. I saw his eyes blink right there. high-low, man. And that's one thing the Ninja is doing good.
Very good. Very good type there.
Yeah, he's going to the body. They're both of these guys, man, experienced fighters. Wish I had a clock to tell how much time was left in the round. Oh, I heard that one. Man, sometimes when you're watching these fights, there's nothing to say, is there, Keith?
It's exciting.
You just see two fighters in here getting after it, man. Trevor Bell, the more schooled boxer. Oh, man, there's one landed. That left hook landed. And see, what happens is, and the one thing the Ninja's doing, he's lunging in a little bit, and what that does is that kind of smothers Trevor's punches a little bit. Trevor will hit him out far, but then the Ninja comes in here and throws that wild stuff and smothers Trevor out.
For a moment, he went southpaw for a moment.
And that's one of those instances right there. The Ninja could have been dirty. When Trevor looked at that mouthpiece, he could have been.
He could have been.
It could have rocked him. That's sportsmanship, man. These are both warriors in here with respect for each other. I like to see that. Have to have a talk with Trevor about that. Don't ever do that. He looked down his mouthpiece. Dude, you was wide open to get
protect
destroyed.
yourself at all
Yes.
times. You're right.
Right in front of us, baby. The action has come to us. Oh, man. Hey, Trevor
Just
threw that
missed.
one with ill intention,
Yes,
didn't
he did. It just missed. Hit the shoulder. Oh, my
Hey,
goodness.
Keith, both of these guys got amazing cardio. The cardio these men must have, you know, to throw that kind of volume for 3 minutes.
Wow.
Here we go. This is where I like to look in the corners and see who's struggling the most, who's hurting, who's hurting. Of course, they're both hurting because this is a high-energy fight.
Brought to you by Crown Windows.
When you're in the corner with your fighters and you got a fighter sitting there on the stool, you keep it simple, tell them one thing.
I keep it simple.
If
If we're losing a round, I make sure they, first of all, get their breathing right. Breathing right. So they can hear you, because they can't hear you over the breathing.
Are you always honest with your fighters?
I'm always honest.
Always honest
Always
with your
honest. Yeah. I'm always honest. If we're behind, I'm telling you, if we're behind,
Yep.
we got to pick it up a little bit. But I make sure the breathing's right first, and then I start giving some instruction, water instruction.
Keep it simple.
Absolutely.
Keep it simple.
You know who's a good cornerman? That's Sam Jones.
I've heard he's the best.
My
I've heard
goodness.
he's the best.
So calm.
Here we go, round 3. Both guys still, and there Trevor just landed a right, and then the Ninja comes back with 2 punches. I can't even keep up.
This is for the West Virginia State Amateur
Oh,
Welterweight Championship.
Trevor lands
and
a jab.
It's starting to shape up in this 3rd round. I love it.
It is. These guys are fighters, man. Both these guys. I'm impressed with the Ninja stamina. I'm impressed with the Ninja stamina, and I'm impressed with Trevor's power. Oh, there's a shot. And the Ninja lands one, and Trevor fires back. The Ninja powers him into the corner. Brian Hiles separates him. Trevor Bell looking for that liver shot, wasn't there. Oh, an overhand right.
Nice overhand right.
Scores.
This is picked up.
Ooh, another jab by Trevor Bell. He's
Shotgun
landed some
jab.
clean shots. And I like how Trevor, once he lands, I didn't see that, what happened there.
It was a mistake. Wasn't dirty. It was a mistake.
Right. He felt bad for doing it, whatever he did.
He hit after the tie-up.
I got you. I got you. Oh, man. That lead hook by Trevor Bell is just sneaky, man. It comes in there, it's like he sticks the jab out and then comes around that guard with the hook. That's smart boxing right there. Did you watch the Jake Paul Tommy Fury fight?
I did.
Jake Paul tied up too much. He cost himself the fight by tying up.
Sure did. He realized he couldn't do it with one punch.
Yeah. And there's only so many punches you throw in boxing. You got a jab, you got a straight, you got a hook,
Uppercut.
you got uppercut. But what makes it fancy and exciting and effective is throwing them in different combinations. And what the average boxing fan doesn't understand is how much the footwork plays into that.
Yes.
You know, your feet got to be right for your hands to be right. Boy, these guys are just getting it in.
What a good round. What a good round here.
And it just goes to show you, Keith, you can't judge a book by a cover, right? You see the big muscular guy coming in here.
Yep.
You see the guy that...
Look at this.
I
Leave it out
know,
there.
just
Look at
gas
that.
tank.
Wow. 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 Beautiful.
That was a
beautiful,
great fight.
Beautiful fight.
That was a great fight. Hey, great job, Brian Hiles. Brian Hiles up here refereeing these fights. He's as good as they get. He's as good as it gets, man. And I guess he was a great fighter back in his own day.
That's what I heard.
I don't know much about it. But, again, big shout out to your girl Samantha up here, handing out the medals and paying the due respect to these fighters, man. Thanks for coming, Keith. Thanks for bringing her.
Thank you for having me. I've had a lot of fun today. We still got 2 more big ones, don't we?
2 best ones, man. 2 best fights coming up. That was a great fight right there. I like Trevor Bell with a decision, but
Come on, give it up for these fighters, fans.
what an effort by both men. And both of these guys, like I said, Keith, have progressed so far in the last year to 2 years. If these guys fought 2 years ago, nobody would want to even watch it. But now it's a headline event here.
A lot of show respect right there.
Yeah.
I like that.
And I'd say these guys are probably going to have to fight for a 3rd time down the road somewhere.
Who won the first one?
Trevor Bell.
Okay.
Trevor Bell won the first fight. I think Trevor Bell's the reigning West Virginia.
Oh.
I think he won a belt before. He won a belt on another promotion. I'm sorry.
ABA title?
Potentially.
Okay.
Yep. I need to do more research.
Fans, the judges made their decision.
I was too excited to be here with
Judge
you.
1 scores 27-30.
27-30.
Judge 2 scores 29-28.
That's better.
Judge 3 scores 28-29. Going to a split decision. Fighting out of the Black Bear Maker,
I try not to play favorites, Keith.
West Virginia State Amateur Welterweight Champion.
I do like the 29-28 score. I can't agree with 30-27.
Me neither.
But it was
I like the 29-28 because Brendan Kelly's a fighter. He's a fighter.
He's a fighter. That was a good final 3rd round too. I mean, the 3rd round was a toss-up though. I don't know.
I liked the cleaner shots landed by the boxer. Of course, Brendan Kelly does a good job throwing the big punches, but he didn't land anything of any significance. Trevor Bell was never hurt.
Never. Not
Brendan
one time.
Kelly was hurt at least twice.
Gas.
Look at this. Look at this up here in the ring. You love this with Trevor with his kids and his wife, man.
that.
This boy loves his wife and his kids. He does not go to the gym without them, Keith.
I love it.
You know, that's what it takes is a team effort. And you got Coach Kenny Watkins over here. And these guys have relationships with their fighters and their kids and their families. That's important. It's a team atmosphere. I love it. I'm so pumped. I'm so excited for him. I'm also excited and proud of Brendan Kelly. Did a great job too. He's a great fighter. And he brings a lot of things to these shows, Brendan Kelly does. He brings excitement,
Let's do some money first.
athleticism, and toughness.
Reach in your pockets and grab your tickets out for your 50-50 drawing.
I didn't get any. Did you get any?
I forgot to get one.
Son of a...
Oh my good, look at that.
And we got.
Look at that pop. Look at that. Look at that pop.
What's your name, buddy?
Hey, can I still get one?
Well, Brother's going to be making the pick today. If you got your tickets, get ready. Go ahead, brother.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Okay. The winning number is the announcer. Thank you. Have a good night. 0605 665. Who we got? Who we got? Once again, the winning number is 0605 665. Look, everybody likes, this is my number right here. Who we got? Oh, we got a winner! Come on up, buddy. Come on up. Huh? All right, you check the ticket, make sure. We have a winner! And the profit that he makes tonight is $1,436. Oh yeah! Give him a round of applause. He said he bought an announcement once or something, man.
Wow. $1,040 for the 50-50 draw. Whoa.
Oh man! What do we got? What do we got? Hey, let's go over here. Let's go over here. What we got over here? Yeah. Throw it deep in the back. Let's see.
We've got 2 fights left. The co-main event, Jarrell Sanders and Zane Jones for the West Virginia State Amateur Heavyweight Championship. 3 3-minute rounds. I'm so excited to see that fight. I know a lot about that Zane Jones. He is special. He is special. I'm excited about that. And then, of course, our main event, Khalil Smoot versus Sean Lawfrey. And I can't say enough about Sean Lawfrey. He is my gym stablemate.
Hey, Keith, timeout. Sean's dad said if you mispronounce his name, you're going to have to fight him.
Fight him?
It's Lockery. He said it's Lockery. It's German-Irish, I believe he said. Hey, this next one I'm excited about. This is a rematch from last year's Red Devil Rumble 2, which was a unanimous decision in the favor of Zane Jones, but that was 3 2-minute rounds. This is 3 3-minute rounds. Rematch. 5 and 6 Jarrell Sanders, Shadow Baby, taking on the hometown favorite, Zane Jones. I call Zane Jones the natural. He's got some boxing skills that you're really going to appreciate here.
He does.
You're going to see Jarrell Sanders come out in the high guard. And the thing is, with his high guard, he doesn't generate a lot of offense out of there. And fighting a guy like Zane Jones, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited. Unanimous last year for Zane. Hey, Jarrell will fight anybody, though. Shadow Baby, he'll fight anybody, anytime. The hometown kid, Zane Jones. out of the Signal 12 gym. This guy climbs cell towers for a living. Thousands of feet in the air, does it for fun. Cardio's always right. Cardio's always right, Keith. I'm excited for this one. It's like the calm before the storm over here. We got Jarrell Sanders, Shadow Baby, dressed out in all black, trimmed in white around the waist. He's got the black boots. He's got black gloves trimmed in red. Climbing into the black corner over here, we got Zane Jones with the black trunks, black tights, black boots, black gloves.
All right, fight fans. Introducing first, fighting out of the S&E Detailing red corner. Standing at, don't have it, we'll just say weight.
Hey, this is a title fight, Keith.
Title fight.
With a fight record
This is for the West Virginia State Amateur Heavyweight title.
Another belt.
Coming to you from South Bend, Indiana. Fighting out of the Cave Boxing, Jarrell Shadow Baby Sanders.
Hey, and he's a tough nut to crack, Keith.
He is.
His defensive posture is,
It's hard to hit.
he's tough. He's tough. I've never seen him knocked down in all the fights I've called. I think I've called 3 or 4 of his fights now. I haven't seen him on the canvas.
6 foot tall, weighing in at 180.
Well, Zane said he's going to do it. Zane said he's doing it.
He said he's going to finish him tonight.
4 losses. Coming to you from Fayetteville, West Virginia. Fighting out of the Signal 12 gym. Coached by the Steve Neal. Zane.
Hey, Signal 12, Keith. You know what that means, right? When the police call that up Signal 12, we got a street fight.
Got a street fight.
We need backup. This one's going to be a good one. Here we go. Yeah, they made Shadow Baby pull them pants down. He'd like to pull them up a little tight.
Rounds. The West Virginia State Amateur Heavyweight Title Fight.
I don't know why they call it heavyweight. These guys are cruiserweights. They're fighting at 185. And Zane Jones had to cut some weight to get down here. And like I said, natural righty fighting southpaw. Oh, there's a big shot. That left landed. Kind of Zane Jones and old Connor Boggs might be brothers. They kind of look alike. Same haircut. Hey, Shadow Baby has dropped this guard a little bit. Usually he's a little more uptight and keeping that guard up there tighter. He looks like he's dropping down in a little bit of Philly shell, showing a little bit of head movement. I like to see that because the normal, there's the normal for Shadow Baby is that high guard. There's not a lot of offense that comes out of there. Looks like some offense tonight, huh, Keith?
He is coming to fight tonight.
There went a mouthpiece. Hey, and there's sportsmanship right there. Mouthpiece went out. Good fight so far. I've seen a little bit. This is a different look for Shadow Baby. I'm used to Shadow Baby being a little more reserved and a little more defensive fighter. Zane Jones is out here, means business, dude.
He's throwing some heat.
That straight right got through that jab. I guess it was a jab. And there's that step off I was telling you about, Keith. This guy is nasty. It's like he's a basketball player. He does these little pivot moves and opens up angles for himself.
He went back to orthodox down.
Yep, there you go. And you'll watch him. He'll switch right back. You'll never know it happened. Bang, right there it is. And then lands a straight right and then a big shot.
I like it. Sneaky.
And it is, Keith.
Sneaky footwork. I like it.
There is heat coming out of there right now. He's landing big shots. There's a right there. And Shadow Baby fires back. He's no slouch. This guy's tough.
He's played some good defense tonight.
He is.
Good. Touch the body, open the head up. I like his strategy already.
And he's getting through. Watch this stance switch right here. It's coming. He's going to step off the other side. Whack, whack, whack. Boy, those are clean. Shadow Baby's, he's eating it. Referee's watching him close. Shadow Baby fires back. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Both guys, mad tough, landing big shots. Zane Jones has Shadow Baby in dire straits over here. He's just firing at will. The referee's got to be looking.
Whoa. And Zane pulled it off.
And I knew the 3-minute rounds would be the difference here. That was the difference last year. Zane promised me before this fight, he said I could have finished him last year and I didn't do it. I didn't do it. He did it this year. Great fight. Both men.
Zane pulled it off. The knockout victory he wanted. He said he was going to do it.
Now, Keith, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this Zane Jones and that Connor Boggs in the gym training together.
Ooh.
Where are these two cats
some
going?
resemblance there, isn't it? Wow.
Both of
that sneaky footwork I just see out of Zane, that was
and
amazing.
Power, big shots, but calculated power at the same
Absolutely.
time, you know?
He knew when to turn it up. He turned it up when he needed to.
Yep.
Whoa.
Hey, but much respect. No, I'm not taking anything away from Shadow Baby.
No.
That man will fight anybody, anywhere.
And he came to fight tonight. He had great defense. He's rolled with some punches, but too much Zane tonight. Too much.
Yeah, both great guys. I like both of them. Proud of both of them. Hey, here we come, man.
Referee calling us up to this fight.
We're getting
to TKO. 2 minutes and 45 seconds into round number 1. Declaring the winner, fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery, Zane Big Drip Jones.
Keith. Here we come, baby. Down to the main event.
Down to the main event.
Have you fought any 10-rounders? What's the longest fight you fought?
I fought a 12.
Holy God.
I fought a couple of 10s and a 12.
Did you live through it?
I lived through them. It was rough. It was a rough.
Trevor, come down. Trevor, come here. Sit down right, talk to Trevor. Hey, Keith, you got him?
I got him.
Bro, I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, fight fans.
Trevor. Trevor, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing good. Hey, listen, great fight tonight, man. Great fight tonight. But I got to ask you, what's next?
What's next? I'm still sticking with the AMG, man. I haven't been doing this long enough. I'm 22. I don't want to rush into anything. So.
Listen, that's some smooth boxing I see tonight, man. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. I can't wait to see what's next for you, man. I'm not going to lie to you.
We're going to keep working. We're going to keep working. We got big things planned.
Have you won a tough man?
2 of them.
And a rough and rowdy?
No, not rough and rowdy.
Are you the #1 ranked ABA?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Congratulations, man. Great fight tonight.
Thank you.
I can't wait to see you in the future, brother.
I appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir.
You guys have a good one.
Hey, here comes Zane Jones.
Uh-oh.
The natural.
Introducing first.
Now listen, Zane, I know you just got out of the ring. I know. And you gotta calm you down. Great fight tonight. First and foremost, your footwork. Let's talk about that footwork. Sneaky, changing from southpaw to orthodox. How do you do it, man?
Steve Neal just works it in the gym with me every day, day in, day out.
Angles,
Angles,
huh?
angles.
Dude, you are phenomenal, man. I cannot wait to see what's next for you. What is next for you? What do you want to do?
Apparently it's something in Charleston 2 weeks from now. Mike Shepard's got a show in Parkersburg at the end of the month. We're talking about taking the belt up, get another one.
Brother, I'm impressed by you. I cannot wait to spar you. I'm coming to town, man. I gotta feel that power.
Been hearing a lot about you.
I love it, man.
Yeah.
I gotta feel that power. Congratulations tonight. Enjoy that belt and enjoy that victory.
Thank you.
All right, man.
All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's bring them out.
Hey, here comes the man of the hour.
Mockery. Come on
Hey, Keith, thank you for handling those interviews,
Oh,
man. You
no
do a great
problem.
job, dude.
I'm excited, man. Those
I
are
got-
some great upcoming fighters, man. I love that.
I got sweat in my eyes, dude. I feel like I'm in a fight over here.
And here's the main event. Here's what we've been waiting on. Here's
Hey.
what this crowd's been waiting on right here.
Yeah, this is the real deal right here. This is heavyweight boxing. This is 10 3-minute rounds. This is for the West Virginia State heavyweight title. This is for the WBF International heavyweight title. This is men's professional boxing. And we've got two great fighters in here. We've got Khalil Smoot coming in at 8-2. I believe he's out of Florida. And we've got the local hometown guy. His wife owns a bakery, for goodness sake. No wonder he's a heavyweight. He's not big, he's not strong, but he's crafty. Heckman chairs over here. Right there beside you. There's headphones and a mic right there. Hey, gotta make sure this is plugged in or it cuts out. Hey, I'd like to welcome to the show as Sean Lockery makes his way to the ring. Man, I see a ton of belts coming in here and a whole train of people. Here comes the man of the hour, the Tower of Power, Sean Lockery is making his way to the ring decked out in blue, royal blue it is. The kid's the real deal. In the meantime, I'd like to welcome to the show Lightning Mike Shepard. Welcome to the show, Mike.
Hello, Bob.
How about your fighter, Trevor Bell?
Oh, he did pretty good.
Wow.
The ninja got a little better
He
with
did.
his jab.
He did. But hey,
Good man.
You got Trevor on the up and coming. He's a boxer.
He's getting down in, but he's got some stuff to work on. He's got to work on his jab, and he'll land a punch, but not through the other hand. But after, you know.
But Mike, how much has Trevor developed some sneaky power?
Yeah.
He'll stick you with that right. Mike, I'm glad you're here. What'd you think of St. Jones?
I didn't get to see it.
Oh man, he's nice.
I'm trying to find somebody for him in 3 weeks on our show.
That's what he said.
We got to get him and that Connor Boggs up there. They're the real deal. Connor Boggs. He made a debut, Signal 12 fighter.
All right. Well, I got some spots. We'll try to get that sack. Yeah.
Anyhow, what do you think of this one, Mike? You got Khalil Smoot and Sean Lockery. Sean Lockery's a tough nut to crack,
Oh,
isn't
this
it?
is a TV fight right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, remember last year's fight, Deshaun Ross? Deshaun Ross came in looking like the bigger, stronger, more explosive fighter. And after 3 rounds, he had nothing for Sean Lockery.
Sean Lockery's a warrior. And, you know, his opponent's a bigger, stronger man. I expect about it to be very even back and forth. Then about the 4th round, Sean's got the grit.
Yeah.
Is Rob Fletcher.
The plug-in. I would say, Mike, if it goes past 3, Sean Lockery's the favorite.
Yeah, but the other guy's a big man.
Yeah, he is.
He has some skill, too.
West Virginia, presented by Speed.
I'm excited about this one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, Keith, man, these heavyweights, they get me nervous. You and Mike, you guys are the ones that get in here and box these guys.
4 inches. With a fight record of 8 wins, 2 losses. Coming to you from 12-round boxing gym. I asked this man about his introduction. He said, I don't need an introduction. I'm a man of God and he's my introduction. I give you Khalil, God's Warrior Sabu. And his opponent for tonight, fighting out of the Black Bear Bakery black corner, standing at 6 foot 1 inch tall and weighing in at 222 pounds. with a fight record of 11 wins, 4 losses. Coming to you from Oak Hill, West Virginia, coached by the Steve Neal from Signal Gym. A fighter record of 11 victories, 6 big wins by knockout. This Junior Olympic gold medalist, former NABP Cruiserweight Championship, current reigning and defending 2-time West Virginia State Heavyweight Champion, Sean
I'm sitting here next to Keith. You're a cruiserweight West Virginia champion. Mike, heavyweight champion. Tell me, what's going through your mind as you step to the center of the ring right here, getting ready for a 10-round heavyweight championship fight?
Well, I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to get excited. We're going to be fighting for 30 minutes. So I'm just going to take my time, use my speed, just not run into something early because these boys hit hard.
Yeah, big boys.
That's a big man over there. Yeah, I don't know how much he weighed, but 6'4", he looks like he's 240.
Yeah, he is big.
And you can't let your nerves get the best of you at home either. That's another thing.
Lockery comes out quick, meets him in the middle. Lockery comes out in the southpaw stance. And that's the thing. Big shots there by Smoot. The last fight I watched with Smoot, he took on Dewan Calloway, and he didn't bring a lot of offense with him. Of course, he was fighting a much larger man. This fighting Sean Lockery might give Mr. Smoot a little more confidence where he can turn his hands loose a little bit. Sean Lockery decked out in the blue, the gladiator shorts, black boots, blue gloves, high and tight haircut, looking sharp. Khalil Smoot dressed in white, black boots, black leggings, ponytail.
Notice how comfortable Sean is.
And he always is, Mike. I noticed that last year. He never seems like he's distressed at all.
No.
Even when he would get hit, he was very composed. Boy, there come those fast hands, man. That's a signal 12. That's them fast hands Zane Jones and Connor Boggs had, right, Keith?
Punches and bunches, yes. That's what Steve teaches you.
If you're in a gym and you're an amateur guy and you get to train with a guy like Lockery, you're kind of feeling him out and you're trying to learn all the things that he knows, huh? That's why these guys fight left-handed, huh? Lockery with the straight left of the body.
You know, when you have a righty and a lefty, their jabs don't land much. But you can always throw that backhand to the body because your opponent is square to it.
Now, Mike,
It'll always land.
Tell me about this. Mike, you and Keith can both talk about this. Is the foot battle between a right-handed and left-handed fighter. What's that lead foot trying to do here?
Get on the outside. They're stepping on each other's feet.
Yep, and that's what you see a lot when you get these guys with the mixed stance, orthodox and southpaw. Hey, Khalil Smoot's hands look smooth coming out here.
Oh, yeah. I was impressed the last time. He was really comfortable through some good combinations.
Looks like he's got some type of scar there on his back. Maybe he's had some type of surgery on his back or something. Being a big man like that, that's impressive.
He's letting Sean win the foot war.
Well, and Sean's kind of dictating where the dance goes. He's controlling the ring, as they say.
You know, righties, if they've not been in with a lot of lefties, they don't understand that, some of them.
The movement's different. It's just a little bit different.
See how Sean steps to the outside when he throws that straight left? It lines you right up. And Khalil's, he's just stepping straight in. He's not lining his foot up. Which it's going to be hard to land his right. It's going to be hard to land his right hand if he don't put his foot on the outside of Sean's.
Right. And this is a big change of pace from the fights we've seen earlier, Keith, with with all the action.
Sure.
This is a 10-round fight.
Absolutely.
These guys know that we're going to be in here for a while.
Yeah.
But so they're a lot more controlled. They're more calculated. But I think here in a few moments you're going to see that they're also more decisive. If either man sees an opening,
Sure.
they'll step on the gas a little bit.
Yeah, this fight means something. I mean, they're fighting for an international title.
Mike,
This,
I asked Keith this too. I asked Keith, what's your preference? Do you like to sit down in the corner or would you stand up between rounds?
It doesn't really matter, but I always sat down.
I got you. I'd be tired. I sit down too.
As a coach, I always pick my guys up off the stool because
Right.
it's like a squat. You know,
Yeah.
You
you're
don't
like,
want them to use their legs. Yeah.
and then you know when you're going 10 rounds, it'll affect you. It'll
Yeah.
help you.
Every bit of energy counts.
See, watch Sean put his foot on the outside when he attacks every time.
Boy, and those hands are fast. Sean Lockery came out with some fast hands right there.
See,
Oh, that left landed. Saw some spit fly up in the air. At least the mouthpiece stayed in this time. And Mike, this is a little difference from last year's main event when Lockery was kind of on the retreat for the majority of the first 3 rounds. Now he seems to be on the offense and taking the action to Khalil Smoot.
Sean just does such a great job of winning the foot war. He does. It starts there, too.
those lefties do it every day in the gym, and it's really not fair.
Yeah, they're always fighting right-handers. You know what I mean? That is unfair, isn't it?
But I had a few around like Keith and Joe Painiff. Joe really helped me a lot when I would box a left-hander.
That's what made Joe so effective as a fighter, was the fact that he was a southpaw.
Oh, yeah.
But he was just like
his speed.
Joe Painiff. Joe Painiff was a lot like Sean Lockery. Very crafty. Very crafty.
Yep, they were a lot alike.
But Joe wouldn't step forward like that.
No, Sean's on the offense right here. I'm pretty impressed. I'm kind of taken aback by it. I'm not used to seeing this.
Ooh.
Good body shots. Khalil Smoot landed it. Hey, but I'll tell you what, when you hit Sean Lockery like that, that's when he wakes up.
Yeah.
His eye looks cut, Sean's.
Sean's, yeah, that right eye is swollen on the outside.
He's got blood coming out of it.
Khalil's caught him there with a couple left hooks.
That's a big dude. I
It
mean,
is.
really, like, Sean might be nearly as heavy, but like, they're.
He's only a heavyweight because his wife owns the bakery. But he's been more active. The volume is there. I'm actually pretty surprised by the volume that Lockery's put out there so far.
He's just going to do this for 10 rounds. He's not working. He's not. This is relaxing. He ain't picked it up yet.
He's got a gas tank, too. Sean needs to go back to the body, though. The head will open up later, but that body on Smoot needs to be touched.
Yeah.
I think that was one of those rounds where they were just kind of coasting downhill, everybody getting their gas tank back about them, thinking about we're about to hit round 3.
Smoot threw a real nice combination over there, though, and landed 3 or 4 hard blows. And
Big
I think
shots.
one of them must have busted Sean's eye open. They were pretty heavy. That's a big man.
Yeah, he is big.
You don't want to stand in front of him.
No.
And our scorecards are brought to you by Frank's Trucking.
Both men on their feet. Neither man has decided to sit on the stool. Both guys are going to stand. Sean Lockery appears to be cut over the right eye.
It won't slow him down.
No, it's on the outside of the eye. It's going to drain down his cheek. It's not one of those ones on the bridge of the nose or something that's going to bleed into your eyes.
It might make Sean go a little harder.
Yep, Sean meets him in the middle. Sean's dictating the direction of this dance here.
There you go. Back to the body.
He's got Smoot on his heels. See, Smoot's reacting to Sean.
Right.
You know,
Trying to counterpunch.
he needs to hold his ground and make Sean react off him and get off first. You know, there he tried to sneak a right hand in. He needs to step to his left as he throws that right.
Sportsmanship. I like that. He's a little low. What size gloves are these guys fighting with, Mike? 10 ounces?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. There's not a lot on the knuckles.
No, that's so. If you catch one of those, boy, you're gonna feel it.
Yeah, and they have their hands wrapped up like, I mean, it's like a cast to protect your hand.
Right.
And
both guys landed there. Khalil Smoot landed a left, but Sean Lockery came back with a right over the top.
Smoot's going to have to get on the gas pedal. Like, where are we at? Third, fourth round?
Yeah, but I don't know, Mike. I've watched the fight. I don't think he's got that.
He's not going to win a decision fighting like this.
And I thought his only chance, Mike, was to win it in the first 3 rounds with a KO, a big shot of some type. But there he lands. Now Lockery lands 3-4 punch combo there. Smoot fires back and hits once. There's a good return. Now, Mike, what's the plan if you're the offensive fighter, you're pushing the pace? Clearly, Sean Lockery's moving Khalil Smoot around the ring here. How does he close this thing off and give himself an opportunity to land some significant shots? Smoot seems to be circling just to his left.
I would just tell him to keep doing what he's doing because he's winning.
Yeah.
Don't take any big chances because that other kid, that's a big, strong man.
It is. You mess up once.
Know, yeah.
If you were Khalil Smoot, what would you do right now, Keith?
You got to pump that jab. He has to use that jab. He's the bigger man. He has the long arms. I don't know if you got to take a look at his arms when they're just standing off.
Yeah.
His arms are long. He needs to be pumping that jab, doubling it up, and making Sean go backwards.
Right.
Yeah, he needs to get off first and get a reaction out of Sean that'll open something up.
Right.
So he's got to make Sean react and then think, what am I going to do to his reaction? You know.
Where are we at, round 4?
He's just back on his heels, just catching.
Yeah.
Go
cornbread. And unfortunately, that's what I saw in the most recent fight I watched with him against Dewan Galloway. And Dewan Galloway's a big, big, big man. I mean,
you know, I watched that.
That dude had to be 280 pounds. I don't know.
Bigger than that.
Giant.
He's a big man.
That's what. And the Callaway's trainer was trying to challenge Lockery to see when he was going to fight him. I said, that's not a good matchup. Lockery's a cruiserweight. Well,
heavy.
If his wife didn't own a bakery, he'd be a cruiserweight.
That's good.
Now Khalil Smoot takes the center of the ring this time.
I like how Sean gets off first, steps forward. I mean, he's in total control. You know.
He seems relaxed and smooth and just like, it's like he's shadow boxing in his living room, Mike.
Yeah. Yep, like he's having fun.
Until you get crotched with one of them big, big blow.
And he can do this. He can do this and continue this because Smoot's trying to counterpunch, and it's always on his heels. He's not doing it coming forward.
He's got to initiate.
Yeah. Sean Lockery could fight this pace for 48 hours.
He can.
A little bit of dirty boxing in there. Khalil Smoot breaks it with a straight right. Now he's throwing some heat out of there. He's just getting Sean lathered up. Ooh, there's two lefts by Khalil Smoot landed right there.
Body.
A little bit of spit flew out of Sean Lockery's
And then
mouth.
he jumped back. Like, if he'd have turned and got on Sean's hip, got an angle, he could do more, but he jumps back. And Sean just
There's Sean
fires.
fires back, couple body shots. Khalil Smoot with a little Muay Thai clinch, pulling the neck down. Brian Hiles steps in and breaks the action. Lead hook by Khalil Smoot, no damage though. Mike, Keith, when you guys are in fights like this, your 4th round into a heavyweight championship fight, what can you hear? Do you hear anything in there? Or are you thinking just on your own? You hear your coaches? Do you hear the fans?
You hear a lot.
Yeah, you hear a lot. You try to zone in on your coach's voice,
right?
But you hear everything.
He needs to step into that right hand, Smoot, and then follow it with a left hook.
And Sean flicked that little jab out there, a little no-nothing jab, and then came with that left over the top. I think he's looking to open something up there. I think he's seen something that he's going to try to exploit that later.
Well, I've seen Smoot stop and throw a couple right hands in this round. Maybe he was one to feel him out, get him into the later rounds. I don't know.
And Mike will tell you, I've been Mike's sparring partner for years. The right hand for southpaw is our kryptonite. And Mike would get there when we sparred. He would throw that right hand as a lead.
But
and it would catch me, and it would stop me in my tracks.
If the right hand is kryptonite for the southpaw, then the left hand is kryptonite for the Orthodox fighter.
Yeah,
and I learned that.
And that's what I'm seeing here from Sean.
Sure,
he was flicking that little jab, waiting for Khalil to fire back with the right, and then that looping left over the top.
You just got to get the foot on the outside and line it up.
Yep. And you don't expect knockout power from Sean Lockery, but boy, if he puts one of those on the button.
He can accumulate some punches.
He's a big enough man to hurt
Khalil
you.
Smoot got bigger over there in the corner. He came out there looking bigger. Here we go, round 5.
Smoot needs to throw some lead right hands when Sean's attacking.
Just to slow him
he
down.
needs to plant his foot, throw out, and step. If he can, step to there. He did. He did right there. It's time to fight a little bit,
Hey, last year, man, Mike, I remember calling this fight last year, and about the 4th, 5th round was when Sean Lockery really came alive.
Well, that's how he does. He's a warrior.
Climb towers for a living.
Hell, he's a coal miner, isn't he?
Used to be a coal miner.
Oh.
Now he climbs those towers. He's a lineman.
He's getting a little big to be a squirrel.
I'd say he's probably a foreman by now. He's probably all-time ground man. I wouldn't argue with him. What do you want? You want me to take out the trash, Mr. Lockery? Okay, sir. And you see, Keith, let's go back to this. Remember earlier when I was talking about some of these debut fighters, some of the younger fighters, how that chin flails. You watch these guys, these pros, that chin is taped, connected to their sternum.
It's got to be down.
You know what I mean? Yeah. If your chin separates from your chest, you're going to sleep.
Smoot could have some effect with the uppercut on the inside too, because Sean's likes to get low.
He does.
When he comes in, as anybody should.
And I thought that's where Deshaun Ross could have had some success against Sean last year, but it didn't materialize.
Oh, you said it.
There it was, and we seen him take a shot at it. Sean carries his hands really low.
Yeah, but he's moving them.
And he's got the head movement.
It's his little rhythm thing.
And the head movement, the important thing is, it's not just side.
Oh, that was a right
that
hand.
landed. I saw Sean's chin checked right there. Head movements up and down side to side, am I right? Same way, X's, make X's.
I would encourage Smoot to fight back a little more on the inside. When he's close, when Sean's there, touch his body, head.
I think maybe Khalil Smoot's bought into the narrative that Sean Lockery's got better gas tank. Maybe Khalil Smoot's trying to save himself for the latter half of the fight.
This is definitely Smoot's best round.
Yeah, he's done more. But
Now Sean answers here
Good.
and puts a couple punches on him.
Sean
round.
just getting warmed up.
Yep.
He ain't even got on the gas yet.
Brought to you by River Road Family Farm T-shirts and Harmony Ridge Recovery Center.
Mike, Keith Barr said he's coming out of retirement after his next bodybuilding show.
Is that right?
Yeah,
well,
we
that's
got to
right.
get him on a doghouse card.
Let's do it.
I'm
We might,
walking around at 190.
we might make a card in Fairmont for him.
Come on, baby, let's do it.
Brought to you by Patriot Printing.
Walking around at 190, baby.
We'll get you down to middleweight.
Oh, goodness.
What are you weighing, Keith?
190.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll never be 190.
Mike, your head weighs 190.
Yeah.
Hey, how about Vinny Biasi? How about Michael Brown?
Yeah.
Huh? Rough and Rowdy champ.
Yeah.
I'm proud of
Doghouse,
Michael.
Doghouse is taking over Rough and Rowdy, ain't they?
We're trying. We're having fun.
I'm proud of that Michael
How
Brown.
about Trevor Bell?
Yeah.
Here we go, round 6.
Oh, that was nice.
Sean cutting loose a little bit now.
Sean's real good at throwing a combination and sealing, too. Sealing off where you can't fire back on him.
And that's where, remember Connor Boggs and Zane Jones, they must have learned that from him. They fire their punches, and then they step off where you can't hit me.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
over here. Yeah, great. Good boxing here. Steve Neal must be a heck of a trainer.
Sure
Top
he
notch.
is.
Top notch.
There goes Sean Locker. You see that step outside the outside foot and whack.
He's just outworking him. He's punching 3 or 4 to 1 of Smoots.
And those punches are nice and tight. He's throwing them with his core. He's
You can hear those body punches.
Yeah, he's not throwing arm punches. Those are coming, the whole body's turning. He's landing good shots. And you see how he's got the head position underneath the chin.
Sealed. Yeah.
How do you counter that as a taller fighter, Mike? If you're the taller fighter and you got a guy driving that head under your chin, how do you overcome that?
Time up. I think Smoot's out of gas.
Yeah, I believe that's the case too. And
He's hitting the wall.
yeah, he's a big man. His upper body, you can see how from the waist up, he's a giant man. But from the knees down, you can see that maybe not a heavyweight from the thighs down. And that plays into this. Man, that shot landed. But Sean Lockery, man, he's tough. He just eats those. Maybe not. Now Khalil's. Oh, and he lands a straight right of his own. Oh, my gosh. Sean Lockery's got a steel chin. Khalil Smoot is putting heavy shots on him. Wow. He just changed the complexion of the fight right away, but then Sean comes back with a left hook. Oh, my God. Wow. This place is he's out of the ring. Oh, my God. Sean Lockery set him in the 3rd round. Sean Lockery led him to 3rd round. You're in the 3rd round. Let's go, Sean.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. A hell of a fight.
What a round that was.
That round.
He
whoa.
said, is that the round or the fight?
It's over.
He's-
The
hey,
fight's over.
Sean Lockery said, you you want to hit me? Wow.
That was brawl right there.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Let this gymnasium speak for itself.
Wow! What a great fight!
You couldn't ask for a better main event than that. I'll tell you what. Woo. Sean.
That was a flurry.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
That was a good one.
He was hurt. Came back. Oh
Hey,
my
welcome
goodness.
back. Holy cow, welcome back to Earth. Let's send it to the ring announcer.
They were both hurt.
I think we're all in orbit here. Sean Lockery was rocked. Sean Lockery was on his way out, and he decided, I'm not going out.
All right, fight fans.
That was a fight. That was a good round. I can't wait to watch that.
Holy man. Sweet Mary and all things that are holy.
Keep outdoing myself. This is about the best I can do.
Hey, big shout out to Steve Neal, who just came over here and gave us a shout out. What a night of fights. What a final fight. Keith, I'm speechless.
I know. I don't know what to say. All I can say is, damn.
Sean Lockery.
He dug deep on that one.
Yeah, he was hurt. He was hurt.
Who wants some? Who wants some? Who wants some? Who wants some? Yeah. Oh,
Hey, it is absolute pandemonium inside this gymnasium right now.
Go on here. Go on there. You think you can get up there? What do you think? What are we going to do? Who's going to be? You don't need some noise. You just can't leave. I gotta hear you. You don't have one hell of a fight.
What a night of fights brought to you by Signal 12 Gym. Speedworks, Black Bear Bakery, S&E Detailing, Patriot Painting, Frank's Trucking, Mountaineer Coal Creations, Bandit Mailbox, County Shop, River Road Family Farm, Harmony Ridge Recovery Center.
Great job.
That guy, Khalil Smoot, might need to go to the recovery center after that one. Crown Windows, Iron Pig Motorcycle
We have a
Club.
winner.
Send it to the ring
By
announcer.
TKO.
I think Smoot, he saved himself for one more run. He made that run.
He did.
And then Sean fought him back.
He made that run. Oh, man. So proud of Sean. I'm so proud of
Hey,
him,
I'll get him
man.
over here for an interview. His wife's going to have to sell that bakery so he can go to Cruiserweight.
International title.
Oh, my goodness.
Signal 12 in Speedworks Gym.
I'm sure y'all are going to want to talk to him.
Yep, get him down here as soon as you can. And it took a while. Hey, Keith, last year we waited 15 or 20 minutes because he's going to take pictures with every kid here. He's going to sign autographs.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight, man.
We will see you next year.
Fight.
Hey,
What a night.
Let's
What a night.
let's go ahead and put this one on the calendar for next year, Keith.
Absolutely.
Let's come back
Let's
and do it
all
again.
over again.
Wow. What an amazing fight. Hopefully we can get Sean over here for an interview, and I'll let you talk to him for a few minutes. He said last year he was going to retire. I thought he was done. I thought he didn't have any more in him, but that's one tough man. That's one tough man right there, Keith Barr. So tell me, Keith, you've done some training at the Signal 12 Gym.
Yeah.
So Steve Neal, that's how he knew to recommend you to come in here and call the fights with him.
Yeah. That's my gym. That's my gym. Whenever I got a fight coming up, I travel to Fayetteville and get that good sparring from Sean Lockery, Cody Pearson, all those guys up there.
It looks like you got a couple more down there now, Connor Balks and St. Jones.
I can't wait to get my hands on them.
I know, man. I can't wait to see you back in the ring, Keith. I'm glad you joined me tonight. When Steve Neal said Keith Barr, he'll call the fights with you, I was like, yes.
I appreciate
You know what I
it,
mean?
man.
I love having a knowledgeable, experienced boxer and not just that, but a trainer and a fighter and a great human being. You're well versed, you're well spoken, you're knowledgeable, you're smart, and you're friendly.
I appreciate it,
and you
man.
didn't hit me the whole night. So I'm so excited, man. This was a heck of a night of fights.
Yes, it was.
The only thing we've got left here to do tonight is wait for the man of the hour to get over here, Sean Lockery, and he'll be here in due time. But like I said, he's a fan favorite, man. And last year he stayed in there and he took pictures with every kid that wanted their picture taken. He took pictures with every woman. Well, I'm sure they asked his wife first.
Yes. Man, woman, and child.
Yes. I'm so excited for him. I'm excited for the Signal 12 gym, for the whole Oak Hill community. This is a big time fundraiser for Oak Hill. I think all the proceeds go to Oak Hill softball.
Yes, they do.
The girls softball
Uh-huh.
team. And that's an amazing thing that Steve Neal does. He's a very selfless human, puts this show on for others. And Sean Lockery came out here and showed out, didn't
He
he?
sure did. Oh,
That was awesome.
what an amazing night. And to cap it off with that, big time WBF International. Listen, he says he's going to retire, but this belt right here puts him in position to fight for the Intercontinental, then the world.
Right.
Okay? He is right there.
Hey, and you can see, not only does the dude have amazing boxing skills, that dude got a chin
And a gas tank.
and an iron will.
Absolutely.
He's got an iron will.
Absolutely. He don't listen. I'll spar with this guy 12 rounds in the ring. Spar with him 12 rounds in the ring. He's still hitting the heavy bag, not wanting to go home. He has a gas tank. He doesn't know how to stop. I love that
And
about
Keith,
Sean.
that's one of those things about boxing. You see guys that they pass the eye test. Some do, some don't. Sean's got this belly on him. He's got that, but. It ain't no thing, man. It ain't no thing. If you can throw these hands, you know.
He is something else.
Man, I'm so excited. That was awesome. Look at him over there. He will take the time with all these fans. He will. He's the people's champ, honestly.
Hey, Don King ain't got shit on me.
Great job, Steve Neal. You can come down and get an interview too if you want to.
I got people to pay, man. Talk to these guys. They're the superstars.
Hey, pay Keith Bohr. He's top shelf. Man, that was awesome. Hey, the Speedworks ring in here is just full of fans, man. Sean Lockery's up there showing off all of his belts. He's going to have to get bigger belt loops. He's going to need bigger belt loops to get those belts on. Wonder if he'll let me take one home with me, Keith.
I love it. He's going to wear them all. Look.
I know he will. Tell me a little bit about that, Keith. What's it feel like at the end when it's all over with?
You know, it's surreal. It is surreal. Like he won't remember all the pictures he took.
Right.
He's just still in that moment. His adrenaline's still high. He just got punched in the face.
Yeah. But you can relax now. Now you can.
It's over. All the hard work that you put into the gym, it paid off. It paid off. So that feeling is just like no other feeling of accomplishment for sure.
Yeah, I just love seeing the excitement. It gets me excited to see guys overwhelmed with the joy of victory, with the joy of all of your hard work paid off. And all these fans, man, they're all here for you. I'd go in there and get him, but I'm afraid he'll hit me. Look, I told you he takes pictures with everybody. I love him. God bless him. How old is Sean? Do you know?
I think Sean he's probably 30.
Devin. How old is he? I think he's 31. I think he's older.
He's a baby.
Great picture right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that his wife and his kids right there? Yeah, that's what it's all about right there, especially these guys. And you know, even though Sean's a professional, that's not how he wins the bread. That's not how he pays the bills.
It's not.
He goes out and works every day.
Every day.
Goes, climbs towers. He's a lineman.
And then puts the work in the gym.
Yep, he keeps the power on, and then and then he goes to the gym. That's manhood right there. That's manhood, and that's admirable. Hopefully we'll get him over here in just a second. I love how he gives the time back here, because you saw this place, Keith. It was juiced, wasn't it? It was packed to the rafters, man. And they were all just here to see these local guys. These are the guys they see at GoMart, at Walmart. You know what I mean? What a good fighter. What a good show. Keith, thanks again for joining me. I'm sure this won't be the last time. And I know this won't be the last time that you see me, because I'm coming to your gym now.
Could y'all make any more? Could y'all calm down over there?
I'm not afraid, because you're... Looks like Sean might be finishing up at 11:42. Hey, how we doing over there? You guys still tuned in over there? I think some of these folks want to see a little interview with. Okay, yeah. They're probably tired of hearing me stumble over myself, but we're going to get Sean over here and let some people hear what he's got in his future. Let Keith talk to him a little bit. See what we can get for his next fight. I would imagine, he said this was his last fight at heavyweight. I would imagine he might go down to cruiserweight. I can't imagine his career's over if he's only 31 years old. He's a great fighter. And boy, to stand up to that big shot from Khalil Smoot and answer back, not just answer back, but put him to sleep and finish the fight, that's very impressive. Like, you know, he don't have enough arms to carry all of his belts.
I don't even know what happened. I'll ask Steve.
I see your partner up here, Amanda, was up here getting up here. I think she was trying to set up a match between her and Sean Lockery. So Amanda, she's the middleweight. She's the female middleweight champ. What weight class is that?
Samantha.
When's her next fight?
Samantha is the middleweight champion. That's 160. 160.
Okay.
And she could fight anywhere between 160 and 178.
Right.
You know, if the money's right, 175. We did have an opportunity. I wish it would have happened. We had an opportunity 2 years ago, right before the pandemic, to fight a girl out of California. And if we would have won that fight, we could have fought Clarissa Shields.
Right.
And that's the big reward, right? That's the reward we want.
She's nice. Clarissa,
yes.
She's the real deal, right? She's
real
the
deal.
up-and-comer.
Real deal. Samantha's the real deal, too. Nice jab. Her jab is her tool. And she lands that right hand, it's lights out. She hits like a man.
Yep.
But yeah, it's
she's tall. She looks like she's got that length, and she did a great job in here helping out in the ring, passing out awards to these deserving fighters. She joined me on the mic for a little bit. Man, I'm glad you guys were here. This has been awesome. It looks like Sean's working his way over here. He's getting a lot of attention up here, man. These fans love him. These fans love him. Here he comes, Keith. You ready? I'll get him on the mic, and you get to talk to your buddy. And I hope you guys celebrate this together, and you can kind of tell us what he's got coming up here in the future. I think both of you guys might be cruiserweights here eventually. Here he comes.
Oh my goodness. First and foremost, my man got to get a hug from you first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen, my man is here. Sean Lockery is right here next to me. Listen, the fans at home watching have been waiting for you to come over here. We know you got to say, we know you got to hug all your fans that came to support you. First and foremost, Sean, what a fight. Dude, as always, your gas tank is amazing. You always show your resiliency, power, knockout power tonight. Tell me how you did it tonight.
Man, if it wasn't for these fans, you, Sam, my team, I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, just to be honest, that's plainly put. If it wasn't for y'all, I couldn't do it.
Listen, Sean, it's amazing to watch you fight every year, but I got to say, this might have been the best fight. I've seen you fight wars, but tonight was the best you ever looked. And now you're the WBF International Champion, which we all know is putting you in line for the Intercontinental, which will also put you in line for the World Championship. What's next on your plate?
Man.
It ain't retirement after winning this one.
Well, the plan is to, I've had several offers here in the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
But I'd like to have one more, either light heavy or cruiserweight, and then go to Germany and fight.
That's the dream. That's the dream right there, man.
And with these growing up, my baby's growing up, and my team is so huge, and family comes first, obviously. But
absolutely,
they're in dire need of me right now, so I'm going to do what I need to do for the next year, and then my focus is right here.
And they're watching you. They see how resilient you are. They see what you just did tonight. They're never going to give up. They don't know what give up means, because you don't know what give up means.
So and that's what I want to put in everybody that watched this, everybody that's listening, just anybody that's ever run into me in general. If you put your mind to it, and with the hard work and dedication, you can do it.
Absolutely, Sean. Sean, you got hurt in that last round.
Yeah.
But you never, ever gave up. You never do. And to pull it off and knock him out in that fashion, you heard the crowd.
Yeah,
we had to put the mics down. You heard the crowd. That's the way you do it, man.
And
Tell
my crowd and my people and just the people that support me and my community right here, man, is just next level. I mean, I can't even put it into words what they do for me, and it's just amazing.
Sean, I love you, man. Listen, my sparring partner, my friend, I love you. Congratulations today, man.
Sir. Thank you.
I love it. Enjoy this win. Enjoy your family, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir. All right, you heard him, Sean Lockery right there. You got to hear it from the champ first.
Hey, Keith.
Yes.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
We made it.
We did it.
Hey, thank you for joining me.
Oh, yes, sir.
This was awesome.
Yes, sir.
Hey, from Oak Hill, West Virginia, for Signal 12 Gym, all of our sponsors, all the fighters, for Keith Boer, for Macho Bob, for Mike Shepard, for Samantha, we're out of here.
We're outta
Enjoy
here.
it. United we stand.
Good night.